There we go. Cool. Okay, let's figure out what do we want to do here. Deals more damage multiplicative with other modifier. That's usually very good. Thank you so much, my friend. I just got game last night. First character, I'm doing Spin to Win Void Knight. They're very, very fun. I had a really, really good time playing them. Playing that one. I've been slowly like hit damage plus 50. I don't think there's any other point that's worth Yeah, that's definitely the only path for doing single target thing. What else here? Freeze damage. Okay. All right, let's go. Let's go. Wait. Oh. This is the path, okay. What is the end game, do you know? Yeah, the end game is Monolith. Once we get there, I'll be able to show you a little bit better. I'll be able to show you a little bit better. We should be getting in there at some point today. Should be able to get in there at some point today. Monolith Dungeon Arena. Yeah. There's like three type of endgame, but like, you know, like the one you're gonna farm the most, the real big endgame is Monolith, right? The other one are just like kind of additional little thing you can do. Because I don't think Arena is more like a prove yourself kind of type of thing, right? More than like, oh, do this to get gear, right? And Dungeons is more like, oh, if you need to access this type of content, like legendary crafting, you got to go do one dungeon. But you're not going to be spamming dungeon, right? Monolith equal Nightmare Dungeon. Monolith equals like PoE mapping, but simple and fun. Does that make sense? It has like kind of a roguelite aspect. It's really, really cool. It's hard to explain without showcasing it. You do arena ladder to show off your Monolith, no life farming loot? Yeah, pretty much, right? You know what? I would have never found my love for ARPG if it wasn't for you, Lux. Really? What game started it? And you got scaling type of system and modifier inside the system that buffs it in different ways. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's really, really fun. I haven't played an RPG before. I saw you play Diablo 3. Oh, so it was Diablo 3 that started it all. Nice. That is really, really cool. That's kind of nice. ARPGs are really, really fun. They're so, like... I just like how mindless the grind is in these games. It's, like, super fun. Lost Ark was a real blast, for sure. Lost Ark was a giga blast, dude. Lost Ark was more of an MMO, but it had the playstyle of an ARPG, though, which was cool. Hang on, Cage, what's an ARPG? Don't get him started. We have our own definition here. We have our own definition. Holy shit, was that a 10K that I saw? I think it was. Holy shit. Lux is just mad I'm right. Am I, though? The magic word to summon Cage? What is this? Holy shit. I don't even know him. Okay. Lux in chat, what do you guys think of the upcoming Ashes of Creation Alpha? I mean, isn't it like the third or second one? Like they've been doing like so many alpha. Like I feel like we should have a beta by now, or probably even a fucking game release. That's what I think about it. I did an alpha. I participated in Ashes of Creation Alpha like years ago, like a year or two ago. And now they're doing another one. Like that sounds like they're stretching the dough, if you know what I'm saying. That sounds like they're stretching it a little bit. I don't know. I'm going cycle for sure, 100%. Paid 500. I did pay $500, man. I actually fucking did. Because I thought it was going to be good content. I was like, you know what? You know, because they say that they say that we could participate in every single alpha and beta and shit. I was like, oh, they're gonna do like multiple. This is gonna be good content. The game looks like it has a lot of hype behind it, and it's been over a year or 2 years since I paid that amount, and I trust me, that investment has not returned. Trust me. There we go. Oh, that motherfucker died. I'm reading these changes they release about Shaman, and it makes me question if I should level Shaman first on launch. The Shaman is definitely a work in progress still, for sure. You know? Definitely seems like it's a work in progress still. That doesn't mean it's not going to be good, but yeah. You know. I'm definitely going cycle. So everything that I'm doing now is just for fun and practice purposes. Because we're going full on cycle mode. I love seasons, you know, like to me seasons are what makes these type of games fun, you know. They just released news about changes in new Shaman spell 10 minutes ago. Do you have a link?
glad you are safe.
I haven't played Shaman, so that's kind of interesting.
Gods be with you.
Though I see her as a friend.
Good boy.
Good boy.
Greetings.
Good boy. Armor granted. Don't care. Health regen. Necrotic resistance. Don't care. Don't care. Five vitality. That's a big ring. Health regen is not that great, but 5 vitality. Isn't that a lot of vitality, attunement, health regen? Spell damage. I just made a really good ring. More spell damage and fire damage, more health, more elemental resistance. Bam. And voila. And then we shatter this one. Also, how much vitality, how much health do you get per vitality? Each point of vitality grants 6 health and 1 poison and necrotic resistance. Oh. What? That's insane. Ugh. The Tempest Strike rework is also in there. All right. Gathering Storm will become available to all primalists at level 2, replacing Ice Thorns. Those who have been following our posts for a while may remember we intended to remove Ice Thorn, but wanted to have a new skill to implement in its place. Oh, shit. Strike at your enemy with a mighty lightning-powered storm. When you use Gathering Storm and hit at least one enemy, you gain a storm stack. Every second, you expend a storm stack to cause a storm bolt to strike for a nearby enemy. That sounds like, isn't that Lightning Storm or whatever from Druid in Diablo? Or am I reading this? It really, really sounds like the channeling ability. But it's not channeling, right? So, probably not. Oh, shit. Yo, the ability looks cool. Frostbringer. Frostbringer converts Gathering Storm and Storm Bolt based damage to lightning to cold. No, oh, so it's like, it's more of a melee swing. Oh, okay. I thought it was a, okay. Very nice. Dual wielding support. Holy shit. Oh, that looks cool, dude. Yo, this is it, Demus. This is your fucking enhancement shaman build you wanted. Dude, fucking Thor in there. This looks badass, man. Tempest Strike. A melee combo attack that cycles through Cold Strike, a Physical Strike, and a Lightning Strike that triggers Elemental Tempest spell of the same damage type if it strike at least one enemy. Cold Strike triggers a Frigid Tempest, which is a cold projectile that pierces through enemy. Physical Strike triggers a Wind Tempest, which is a small twister that lasts a short duration, dealing physical damage over time. Lightning Strike trigger a Thunder Tempest, which is an expanding storm of lightning bolt. Yo, this sounds nice. Druid Call. Supporting a transformation. Druid Call allows you an option to turn Tempest Strike into a melee trigger ability while transform. Oh, shit. That's kind of nice. In Tempest Strike Tree, you will find a number of nodes that allow you to sacrifice one of Tempest in order to gain attack speed. Though be aware, removing a Tempest does not remove the corresponding strike. You will also find opportunities to synergize with other abilities to further spell combos. Totem support. Nice. Oh, shit. It spawns Totem. What the fuck? With the Looming Gale node, you will convert Tempest Strike into a Tempest Totem, which casts 3 Tempest in sequence without the melee attack. This also converts the ability into a minion ability by changing it to a totem, allowing Storm Strike to fit into other totem and minion build. You can play as a Scyther, yes. Druid can transform into a Locust Swarm kind of scythe thingy. Swarm Blade, there we go. Yo, that looks nice, dude. Shaman is looking good. Shaman is looking good, I think.
Take care of yourself.
What do you guys think? What do you guys think? That's crazy. I did not like the playstyle of Swarmblade. Too much damage setup. I'm hyped for Shaman. I'm having a blast with my current Shaman. So much fun. That's pre-buff.
These waters are by.
I didn't want it to play Shaman because
Just say so.
I'm like, it's going to get reworked anyway, right? You know? I was going to play Spellblade, but that looks pretty cool. Yeah, if you like the melee, you know? We're a low-wave record label. There's no cost. We're inviting you and your viewer to use the music we've created for free. Sounds good. And head over to Spotify and check out our library of over 30 hours of copyright-free music created for streamer. Nice. What is the name of the... What are they called? Low-wave record? Cool. I'll check them out. I don't know. I just got an email from like a company telling me to go check their shit.
Morning Lux and chat.
Yo, Fittin, what's up, man? Thank you for the 16 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I have to click this link, I guess, and check the playlist myself. All right, I'll definitely check that out later. That looks pretty cool. Because I'm looking for new music, because I'm tired of the one I keep listening. Fit in. Thank you for the 16, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that very, very, very much. Thank you so much, brother. Do it. Yeah, right now I'm loving the last Epoch music, so like I don't need anything, but there's some games that I just have to fill the background with music and you know. So what are the 3 druid forms? There's bear, swarmblade. What's the other one? A wolf? Sprite. Oh, the tree. Oh, shit. Oh, is the tree like insect swarm and shit? Like damage over time? Or is it like physical fucking slap my wood in your face kind of type of damage? Entangle roots. Dude. Why is shit so tanky here? What the fuck? If you don't have the lich thing combo, like it's the damage is pretty low. Maybe I'll grab the game this weekend, do some testing. Not sure if I should wait until full release though. Damn, I really gotta play this game? I mean, you can do some testing, right? You can start leveling some stuff and play some stuff, see what you like, you know? It's actually addicting, I won't lie. I just wanted to figure out the basic of the game before lunch, and I've been playing for like 8 hours a day for the past few days. It is really, really fun. Hey, Qatar, thank you so much for the gifted, my friend. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you for the big love and support today, my friend. Always appreciate it. I don't remember this quest. Bring In looks very cool. How do classes feel? Good variance? Oh yeah, for sure. Even like within each class. Even within each class, the mastery feels amazing. Yo, Frank, thank you for the gifted, my friend. Thank you for the hype train. You guys are awesome. I appreciate the hype train so much. Thank you for the big love. All right, well, you guys are gonna get some. You guys are going to get some Lux boxes from the hype train. So that's pretty sweet. Horror Freak, thank you for the love. Thank you for the biddies. I just got to gather 2 more. How's it going? Short day at work. Oh, nice. Welcome back from work, my friend. I'm doing great. I'm doing really, really good. There we go. Okay, that was a quick, simple quest. Let's go back out. Never played this, but give it a try when it comes out. Yeah, for sure, for sure. For the price, like you don't lose anything trying it out. You know what I'm saying? Like it's so good. It's so fucking good. Okay, Deep Rock Galactic Survival is a lot of fun, but back to early for me. Deep Rock Galactic Survivor was really, really fun. It was one of those. I really, really hope they push it. They actually, because I felt like it felt very lackluster when I tried it, like in terms of what's actually like available to do. But it was really, really fun. I enjoyed it way more than the original like Deep Rock Galactic, because you can play solo, which I like a lot, right? And it was really, really fun. I like the concept of the game. I really, really hope they release the full version. It's still in like early access, right? Oh, yeah, I played the demo. Oh, is the early access today? Because I only played the demo, I think. Oh, shit, I'm going to have to try that then. Is there more shit? But I don't think there's anything. Like, I was offered a key for the, like, the puzzle MMO that's coming out today in early access, I think. Or maybe it's the full release, I don't know. And I said, sorry, I'm fucking knee-deep into Last Epoch right now. Like, I just want to play this fucking game. Oh shit, that's nice because we only had one class and like 2 weapon when I played it, so it was definitely a little demo. Oh shit, let me go grab that then. Do I have to buy it? I mean, I'm not gonna play it today, but I want to grab it. It's really, really fun. Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. $11? Okay. I had enough fun to pay $11. I had enough fun to pay $11. It was really, really fun when I played it. But I'm fucking playing Ellie right now. I'm not, there's nothing stopping me from playing this. But I want to get it because it was fun. It was a fun little Survivor. It was a fun twist on Survivor, I think. Let me check something real quick. All right, sorry. I'm still trying to reach out to... All right, there you go. Oh, what the fuck? Death Must Die Act 2 is coming sometimes this next month. Oh, shit. Yeah, that was good. That's how I feel. I can see myself playing this game, but Ellie. Yeah, exactly. I really want to reach endgame with Lich, see how I like it compared to Necromancer endgame. But to be fair, I think it's going to play similarly to what I'm doing now anyway, so... I mean, I wonder what I even change in endgame for this class. We'll see. Son of the Forest. Wait, wasn't that game already released, or was it like an early access? So far, I can definitely tell you that like the only thing that this build needs right now is like cooldown reduction, like a shit ton of cooldown reduction. Because I'm out of Death Seal all the time. I wish I could spam Death Seal more. You know? Like, when I'm outside of Lich form, man, shit is rough, you know? Like, oh my god, level 50. That's going to be a game changer. That's going to be a game changer. All right, sorry about that. Yeah, it's an early access. Oh, okay.
You were told not to come here.
What is?
It would be wise to leave immediately.
It would be wise to leave immediately. Okay. What does this one do? Okay, let's go. I think we socket transplant. Let's see what I had noted down here. Bone armor could be nice. Create a additional body that detonate on arrival. Interesting. Cost less health. Increase cast speed and cooldown. Oh shit, that's nice. Haste and frenzy, nice. Yeah, that's nice. For sure. For sure. Okay. There we go. Sorry, I'm trying to do like 20 things at once. I'm just trying to resolve something really, really quickly here. Fantastic. Fire? All right, sorry about that. We're good. We're good. Rigged? Yeah, it's pretty rigged. Gambling is rigged. It's always going to be. It's always going to be. Seems fine to me. The balls on this man. Do I have bone armor? Yeah, I do. Yeah. Where does the I don't know. Frank cheats, does he? Okay. Lich is really fun, I'll be honest. Like, holy shit, it's fun. It's just when you don't have Lich, though, like the cooldown after Lich is painful a little bit. There we go. All right. else do I want here? Bone armor duration. That's nice. Just gonna make myself tank here. All those crab, dude. That game was so cool. The crab game. What a cool game that we played on that date. Do you guys remember that game, the crab rave game? It was so cool. It was nice. Crab champion, there it is. That was nice. What am I doing here? I guess I gotta go to the quest, I think. It's kind of nice that I'm pushing these level because there was a lot of the campaign that I still hadn't practiced. I'm confused. Enter the tower. Oh, is that down there? Sometimes there's no ping on the map like other quests like this. Lacoon Isle. That's not it. So confused. Where are we going then? I'm so confused. I guess there's a quest down there. I'll be honest, sometimes the questing confuse me a little bit. Because sometimes like you see the ping on the map and it's so obvious what the game wants you to do. And sometimes it's not there and then you kind of become like just... Because if you don't see a ping, you pretty much think that there's... Word on potion. Oh, no, it's not word on potion that I want. Nice. Oh, shit. What did I got? Rot Mine. Poison damage. Damage to spell over time. Less damage taken. Poison leech. Nice. Cool, cool, cool. I really want to get this game, but there's so many games coming out in the next few months. I also want. Yeah, but this one's going to be the best, though. To be the best, you got to pass the test. Hello. All right. You could buy some Portal for the same price? Yeah. You have to be picky? Yeah. What are the other game you're interested in? What is last Epoch contesting with? Julia, hello, my friend. How you doing? How you doing? I'm happy to see you. There we go. We got this one. So it was... That was weird. I don't know what happened, but... I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing really, really good. Enjoying last Epoch, trying to learn as much as I can about the game before it's coming out. Trying to see which class I like, learn about some of the mechanics. I mean, I've already done all of that previously, but I'm trying to get a little bit of a refresher, I guess. You know? There we go. That's good. Sweet. I'm playing Skull and Bones with the UB sub. Yeah, apparently you can get the game for just the trial right now, which is pretty sweet, right?
I have warned you.
Have you been enjoying it?
And again.
I've read so many different like review on it, like people really enjoying it, and then other people saying it's super lackluster, like it's not what they promised, blah blah blah, you know, like so. I don't know what to think. I guess I would have to try it out myself, right? So out of curiosity, when does the giveaway close? Can we ban this man? I'm getting hungry. I haven't had breakfast. I'm starving. Oh, shit. Okay, I got way too much shit. I'm gonna go to town real quick. Oh, look at my new town portal! Dude! It looks badass. I'm eating Wendy's? I hardly knew her. The game is not worth 70 bucks, but I love Pirates and Sea, and I kind of have a lot of fun with it, but it's a little bit lackluster. It also feels a bit like an MMO because there's other player around constantly. Also, it's save server side like an MMO. Yeah, it's like a lot of people like tell me like the part that the game does give you is really cool, but it doesn't give you enough for what they hype the game to be, right? I think that's kind of what it came down to for a lot of people. Like, I feel like they promised like so fucking much out of this game, and people are like, yeah, but what the fuck, you know? Void, like do you really think you're gonna get me with Wendy's? Come on, dude. The video that I watched the other day, like, summed it up pretty well. It was pretty funny to watch. Ah, that was a good pair of gloves right there. That was 5 intelligence. Let's make some new gloves, baby. I literally already said, so now I'm asking if you want some or if Quebec doesn't have one. Bro, it's like, even if you say that, I know I'm going to answer you and you're going to still fucking Wendy's nuts. And you're like, I know you, bro. Like, I can't trust you anymore when it comes to Wendy's, for, you know. Quebec doesn't have Wendy's, only bag of milk. True. Opt-in event? Yeah. I wish that the I really Jesus Christ, Frank, your Luxboxes are going up, dude. What I really wish is that, like, whenever you loot an item, like, your loot filter could still apply somewhere on the item so that you could see, like, which loot filter this corresponded to. So you can easily see the tier.
Take care of yourself.
Okay. Make herself a pair of gloves here. Holy shit, that burned all the rest of my shit. I was going to have good love and then, fuck. I fucked them up a little bit. 8 intelligence is still a lot of intelligence, though. And it's a lot more armor. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Classic? Yeah. You always go like, dude, these are going to be good. Fucking forge goes all the way down. Yeah, it happens. It happens. And then you get like something crazy like this. You go like, holy shit. Movement speed or intelligence? And then you get these where like just nothing is... Oh, there we go. I spoke too soon. Whatever. Well, that's not bad. 2 vitality, 3 intelligence, 8 elemental resistance, and increased cooldown recovery. I lose health, but I think I almost gain it back a little bit with the vitality. I lose movement speed, but like cooldown reduction is so good. Let's shatter this and this. Level cap is 100, yeah. So, and like level 100 in this game is extremely hard to get. Oh shit, were you talking about last Epoch or? I'm 51. Endgame starts roughly like after the campaign at 50 plus, almost 60. Endgame kind of starts, and then you can start farming Monolith, which we're gonna be pretty close to doing at some point here. Yeah, we're gonna be pretty close to starting here. But like level 100 in this game is a little bit like level 100 in this game is a little bit like Diablo 2 or Path of Exile. It's not really a goal. It's not really a goal. Like once you reach 86, 80, like almost 90, shit is gonna fucking slow down. And the last 10 levels are not really gonna be a goal. They're gonna be just something that happens along the way of you making your class, you know? At level 50, you have every skill here slotted at level 50. So your build kind of starts coming together. Obviously, it depends if your build it depends if your build, like at around 40, your build starts getting together. Your leveling build, that is. Your leveling build kind of really finishes being together at around 52. You'll have almost like all of these skills like kind of really panned out. It's going to be really good. But then if your build requires you to have legendaries or set piece, or obviously it depends on the build, right? So there's going to be leveling build and there's going to be endgame build. So they're going to trigger a different rate, obviously, right? Okay. Swiftar is trying to make me Swiftar is putting too much emphasis on the 40s. I'm really being suspicious right now. And I'm careful. Bro, why do I have to walk on eggs with you guys? It's fucking, dude, Swiftar is like owning down it. Like I'm trying, like now all my brain is doing is trying to find out what fucking, what play on words he's going to do with 40s. 40s nuts in your, I don't fucking know, dude. Whatever. Chat, I got to go to the, I got to go to the bathroom. We're currently level 3. I'm going to be... Fucking shit, dude. Oh, I don't have a... look at him. He's fucking knew it. All right, chat. Let's go. Let's keep going back. All right. Let's go back to this. All right. Let's keep exploring. All right, all right, all right. I want some chili. I kind of want some too. Can you make us some? Holy fuck. Why is monster... Oh, everything respawned because it's been too long or some shit. Interesting. There's no map permanence. I wonder if that's coming with 1.0. Is it? Currently, this is a bug? Really? Because I'm not going to lie, it's kind of annoying. Like, I mean, you take a like you clear a map, you take a break, you just go to town, you come back, and the entire map is like resetting. Have they really posted about this somewhere? Okay. Okay. Currently, if you go to town and come back, immediately it resets. Yeah, that's what I was doing the other day. It's kind of annoying. There's like no map permanence. Okay. Okay. This build looks rad. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fucking fun. Yeah, Reaper looks nice. The only thing is, because I don't have enough cooldown reduction, like it takes a while when I get out of the Lich form to get back into it, but I'm assuming with a lot of CDR, this build is going to be a lot more fun. That's why I sacrifice some movement speed to get CDR on my boots, like 15%. I need CDR on my belt right now, which I don't have. That's blocked. Gang of Rabbit Squirrel. I have the helm for the squirrel, by the way, so I can literally make that build if I level my my Primalist, my Beastmaster. How can I test build a multiple class? What do you mean? I mean, you have to level them, right? Holy shit, I'm getting demolished right now. Holy fuck. Yeah, if I don't have Lich form, man, holy shit, I do no damage. And then in Lich form, I just, like, obliterate everything. You just have to level them, right? So I play, like, a bunch of classes, and I level them all, and I test build, and I do shit. You're obviously not going to be able to test every build because, you know. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, do I have to level a class to 50 to test different build on every class, like Blade Dancer, Rogue, Lich, Acolyte? So, once you select a mastery, you're that mastery forever on that character. So, let's say that I pick Lich. I can only do Lich build on this character. I can never go to Necromancer or Warlock, for example. If you make your Rogue Blade Dancer, you can't go Marksman. So, you have to level another character to test out the other masteries. But once you're in that mastery, you can test every build. Once you're level 50, you can respec and do pretty much everything you want. When you respec a skill, though, you de-level it. But it doesn't take too long to level it again. So, yeah. This game good, boy? Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, nice, Void, finally. That's good. No, there's no PvP. This is a PvE game.
You chose this. Lost. These walls will be your doom. I am losing my patience. You're a fool. Don't you see the harm you are doing?
Okay.
Lagon is unpredictable. I was trying to protect everyone.
It doesn't need PvP. We got enough game like that. Yeah. If no PvP, how will you? How will I show my massive PvP-ness? Oh, that's a good question. Oh, I hate this boss, dude. Oh, fuck, dude. I fucking hate this boss. It doesn't want to fucking die. Take pictures of your greatness and post them.
You are starting to bore me.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Waves will shatter you.
Oh yeah, I forgot those waves are a one-shot, aren't they?
Feel my wrath.
Ah, shit. I just went into it. Okay.
Can't you survive my storms? Your blood will be a drop in my ocean. Ha! Is that the best you could do?
Feel my wrath.
Okay. I'm getting the hang of this.
You're starting to bore me. My waves will shatter you. Survive my storms.
Okay.
Enough! I have grown tired of this. Your skill is entertaining.
I don't mind Lagoon that much. The fourth boss of early access campaign I find worse. The fourth boss in EA campaign. Which one? That was pretty easy. Which one? The fourth boss. It's a while back now since the campaign has rework. Oh, okay. Basically, it's the last one. The Sentown? Okay, okay, okay. Pretty good. Intelligence, poison. I need one of these helm, but...
Gods be with you.
Greetings.
Intelligence armor. Sir Calabad, thank you for the prime, my good friend. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Thank you, my good friend. Cast speed and health is actually pretty good for me to...
Obey the beers.
Yo, 10th John. Thank you for the gifted, my good friend. It is Wednesday. It is Wednesday, my good friend. Is it? Wait, I think it is, yeah. All right. These are good stats. All right. There we go. I have a really hard time figuring out what's worth like shattering or not, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of tough for me to filter through all of it. All right. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you for the big love, dude. Feisty, thank you for the gifted as well. You guys are way too nice to me. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the big love.
You're back. You met I only sure next. It will be a long road to Majelka after, but you are used to walking, right?
All right. 4 points. Wow. So we got 5 attack speed, 5 cast speed, 5 movement speed, damage, leech his health on a hit. And then we're going to get more leech That's insane how much leech I got. But it doesn't feel like I'm leeching that much, though. All right. They posted a lot of screenshot from 1.0. Yeah, there's a lot of cool screenshot.
You're back. You met I only wish. Sure. Next, it will be a long road to Majelka after, but you are used to walking, right?
All right, let's go. Lich or Necro, what do you prefer? Necromancer. Necromancer after Lich, but Lich is fun. I just love Minion, though. Minion, especially Necromancer, doesn't feel cooldown reliant. Like, it's always fucking going, right? Lich, definitely, like, if I'm outside of Reaper form, I got a lot of downtime, right? I'm not doing much outside of Reaper form. Reaper form is making me do stupid fucking damage.
There you are. I need it also. There's a shrine just outside the city.
So that's pretty fucking badass, right? I have a quest here. Oh, a passive point. An idle inventory. I definitely need to go do that. Lyeth Tower. Okay, let me go do that. Real quick. Oh, no. I forgot to take the waypoint. Rip. Although I might already had it. I think I already had it, right? Yeah, okay, we're good. Because I already been to this town. There's a screenshot of the new Monolith reward area. It's going to be cool because I think on release, we're going to get a lot of surprises. Like, people that haven't been on the test PTR thingy, you know, like... I think we're going to get, like... I think we're going to get, like, a really, really good... I think we're going to get, like, a lot of good surprises, you know? He has a lot of health, dude. I hate when I don't see health bosses. Like, for some reason, this guy doesn't have a health bar right now. It's on the middle of its body. No, but I mean, it doesn't have, like, the top health bar, so I can't see how much, like, if I have the stack of Necrotic Plague on him and all that jazz, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't see I can't see, like, his stats, his shit. It does that to some enemies. I don't know why. Bug? Yeah, definitely. I'm kind of curious to see, like, how much things are going to be fixed in 1.0 and all the new stuff, like the graphic update. I'm so excited to look at the new, like, oh my God, 3 idle slot. That was really, really worth doing.
Good times, man.
Yo, thank you for the 12 months, my good friend. I appreciate it a lot. Holy shit. 1 year of support. Thank you. I have another quest here. Oh, there we go. Right there. Okay, we're good. I'm really surprised how much the campaign has changed since I last played last year, though. Yeah. They did it. Aren't we getting, like, 3 new chapters as well in the... Aren't we getting 3 new chapters as well? All right, do I take a lunch break before we keep going? Because I haven't eaten breakfast and I'm fucking starving right now. I think I will. Yo, did we get... What did we get? Oh, a new subscriber. What is it? Oh, with the Prime. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate that. Welcome to the club, buddy. Thank you. You could have chosen absolutely anybody on Twitch with that Prime, and yet you chose me. And for that, I just wanted to say thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, my friend. Yo, let's try the... Let me try something real quick. Let me try something real quick. I want to try to see if I can get some new musics going. Let me make a new playlist called New Stream Music. All right. I'm just trying out some new music because I was kind of getting tired of... I want to test out some stuff. All right. Let's start a little race here. Let's go. There we go. All right. Sorry, I'm testing out some shit here. There you go. Fantastic. All right, good stuff. I'm going to be right back, chat. Get in there. I am going to go get some food, some advance, all the good stuff. Be right back, friends. Thank you for tuning in, by the way. Appreciate it. All right. I'm back. What does the winner get? The winner gets the top 5 winner of the race get Luxbuxes. The top 5 winner of the race gets Luxbuxes. Luxbucks for the top 5 winner, and then with the Luxbucks you can enter giveaways. For example, right now we have a giveaway for Last Epoch. So if you want to win, I sent you a couple images in case you want to make the same meme with different images. Yeah, those are rough, dude. But I mean, I don't want to keep making meme about it because I don't want people to think that I'm like bashing it, you know. I don't want to look like I'm kicking something that's down already, you know. Kicking defenseless is the meaning of life. All right. Cool. Let's go. MK, thank you again for the prime and the follow. Appreciate it. All right, we're going to start the race in not too long. I'm going to eat a little bit of food and then we'll get started here. All right, friend. Let's get in here. We're going to get started with the race in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Exclamation mark play right now in the chat because we're getting started and you're going to be out of the race if you don't enter. You're not going to win Luxbucks. All right, friend. And here we go. Here we go. All right. Chromatic Jank is into lead right now, followed by Ferg, Zach, Marcus, Sleepy Sad Girl, Bunny, Finnan, Saint, Fazzer, Pie Chick Daisy. Good luck. May the best win. Gummy Beard is in the lead. But Gummy Beard fell down, and now he's stuck between rock and a hard place. Mentos takes the lead. Ah, shit, I gotta give a sub to fucking Stream Element. Let me do something real quick. Twitch, give permanent. I'm requesting a permanent sub to Stream Element. All right. There we go. Cichlid is in the lead right now for the last round. Followed by Lemon King, Sinner, Indario, Blightsteel, Bunny, Will, No Hemoglobin, Frank, Mammy. Who's going to win this one? Cichlid just took something and that made him stop. Lemon King takes the lead here. Oh, but Lemon King. Oh, no. Will takes the lead. Willer. Lemon King got the lead back. Oh my God. No shot. Oh my God. That was so close. Oh my God. Lemon King isn't even in top 5. Oh my goodness. Stuck on geometry. Ferk. You get 300 lugs bucks. Congrats. Will. Oh, hi. Good. And you. Sorry, I'm chatting real quick with Twitch to get Stream Element to get a permanent. Cichlid. Dude, do you remember, Cichlid, when I mispronounced your name for like 12 years and then somebody finally told me that's like your name was like a type of fish and it's pronounced Cichlid? You remember that? I called you like Cheechlid or whatever for like 12 million years. We can grant you one lifetime subscription to a viewer when you reach... I would like to have Stream Elements permanently sub to my channel, please. There we go. Who else do I got to do? Frank, thank you for the gifted sub. Sea Child. Yeah, I used to pronounce it Sea Child. I would have pronounced it as Sea Child. Yeah, that's what that's literally what I kept that's what I kept doing. It was so funny. But yeah, I mean, I didn't know better. Now I know. It's called cichlid. I don't know what kind of fish it is, but apparently it's a fish. 220. Dice 4. Lucky Dog. Congrats, Lucky Dog. You get $100. There we go. Fantastic. All right. Sure, I'm on it. Please allow me a couple minutes. Thank you. Fantastic. So we're going to get our bot a permanent sub here. That's going to be pretty good. So let's wait a couple seconds here. I'm going to finish my food and then we'll get that done. All right, we're good. So you're playing through everything before 1. I was gonna wait until release. So I'm not playing through everything, right? Like I'm just doing the story right now, which is kind of the irrelevant part of the game, right? I've already done this multiple times already. It's the equivalent of doing the campaign in Path of Exile. You're going to do it 20 million times. If you plan on playing every season and leveling multiple characters, you're just going to be doing those like a million times. So it doesn't really bother me too much, right? This is and obviously like 1.0 is going to bring. No, it's not already going to be completed. You need to complete it on your no, it's not already completed. No. You're going to complete it every time you want to level a new character. You can skip the campaign, I think, by doing dungeons or whatever. Apparently, there's a way to skip it. But the story gives you passive points and idle slot. Apparently, there's a way to skip the campaign, too, once you've completed it. I don't know how, though. We're going to have to figure that out. And what else? What else? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, I'm just playing for the sake of playing. This is the type of game that it's hard for me to get bored of, especially if I have different goals, like leveling this class, going an end game here, making this build work, doing this, right? As long as I have, like, gold and active things that I'm working towards, I can do this forever, you know? But we're just, like, kind of understanding classes right now, trying to... I've just added lifetime subscription. Please let me know if you have any further question. No... Thanks for your time. Smiley face. There we go. All right. Stream Elements should have permanent sub. Anybody can test it out real quick? Oh, actually, I can just do last Epoch. Bam! Fuck yeah. There we go. Twitch is... Wow, that was quick, dude. That was really, really quick. Very good and quick service. There we go. Thank you, Twitch. It was fast and simple. There we go. I'm going to give them good feedback. That was really, really quick. I'm super happy about that. I literally just messaged them because I kept giving a sub to Stream Element. But as a content creator, I can ask Twitch to give a lifetime sub to a bot. So you don't have to do that every time, right? So there we go. There it is. All right. So yeah, pretty much I'm just playing for the sake of knowledge right now, not really like trying to progress anything. I'm just playing for the sake of knowledge. That way I'm practicing the campaign so I get to be able to complete it faster. Oh my god, I'm stuck. What the fuck? Hello? What the fuck? I couldn't move. Yeah, so I'm just playing for the sake of knowledge, right? I'm practicing leveling through the campaign. I'm testing out different classes. So that's kind of what we're doing right now, right? You don't have to do any of this. You can. Why does it matter if it's sub? Because when you do the gimbal, for example, like this, right? If you do this, it has to be sub to show the emotes. Otherwise, it can't use your emotes. So I was gifting a sub every month to it because I was being lazy. But you can request Twitch when you're a partner. You can request Twitch to lifetime sub bots to prevent those issues from happening, right? Which I just did. I was just being lazy, and I wasn't like I could have done it like months ago. But I was just being lazy, so I decided to do it now. No, you don't pay. They just give it to you. They just like, it doesn't give you money. It's just like it just puts the bot like a lifetime thingy. Like, it doesn't give you money that it's a lifetime sub, right? It just makes it so that that bot has that badge. Also, I think it prevents it from getting like an accidental sub from a gift, right? That would kind of suck, right? That, you know, that somebody would give like a bunch of subs and then the bot gets one, you know? Although they might have ways of preventing that from happening already, but yeah, so yeah. So when you have a bot like this, if you want it to be subbed to your channel, you have to pay for it. You have to buy the sub to the channel. Or if you're a partner, you can request Twitch like, hey, can I get this bot like permanently, you know? Can I get this bot permanently subbed? Which I used to have for my personal bot, which was called Luxthos bot. Right? But I had issue with that one, so I went back to the default. It was just like a rename of the Stream Element bot. But it was having so much issue back in the day that I decided to move away from that, I guess. Like, it was constantly, like, having issues. Hi, I'm bot. Hi, bot, I'm dad. Are you coming back with the milk? Hello.
It eludes me.
I support there's a drop. Unfortunately, you'll go alone.
I can't believe. Sorry, I wonder. I suppose you're right.
There we go.
Please.
All right. That's good. He's got me set at 20% or something. I wish. Imagine if I had that kind of customization, the amount of people I could fuck over with. Holy shit. Imagine. Yo, what's up, Neil, man? How you doing, brother? How's your day going, my good friend? Okay. There we go. Very nice. I'm good. Awesome, my friend. Oh my god, this guy's dead. Oh, that's a cool creature. Oh, my first exalted. Nice. Finally starting to get some exalt. How's your day? How's your day been, my good friend? There we go. I gotta look into more endgame build for Acolyte. Are you trying to bribe me? Oh, cool. 6 surgeon in the town I live in are practicing using a space robot for future use. Oh, you mean the yeah, those are fucking nice. The surgical robot, is that what you're talking about? In space? What do you mean in space? There we go. And this build is so fucking nice. Holy fuck. You're safe. My only concern is for use online. Oh, so like a robot that they can control? That can remote control to operate people in space? Is that it? Bro, their only concern so far is there's a ½ second to 1 second delay. Bro, they just have to be gamers, man. We're used to playing with delays. They just have to be real gamers, man. We live with the delay. I'm probably way too excited about it. I mean, it's kind of cool when you think about it. It's really nice. The fact that we're... Dude, I would have thought there would be way more delay than fucking 0.5 to 1 second. That's insane. That is crazy that they can even do this. You know? It blows my mind that they can even do this. All right. There we go. Yeah, Necromancer is still definitely my favorite, though. Lich has been fun, though. Definitely a cool playstyle. It's constantly, like, just moving and running around. But I don't think we play with Spirit Plague in endgame, though. Apparently, like, Rib Blood is the play, but not sure. Because I think Rib Blood is a way to buff or whatever. Hey, Lux, how you doing, my friend? I'm doing fantastic. How about yourself? How you doing, brother? Interesting. Sorry, I'm reading something real quick. When you directly cast Rib Blood and hit at least one enemy, you gain additional spell damage for 6 seconds. This effect can stack. Wow, that's insane. So, like, to scale your damage instead of this? Isn't there a way to scale damage here? I wonder if there's a way to make this, like, just make enemy take more damage, but I don't think so. So, you want to go with Rib Blood, and you want to go with this right here. It gives you a global spell, which is pretty nice. It just gives you, like, global spell damage on a hit. So you can stack this as you're moving around. Interesting. We'll keep playing with this for now. Primarily Shaman Change looks great. Definitely trying it out on release. Dual wield. Yo, it looks good. Like, if you like the Enhancement Shaman playstyle, it looks amazing. It looks amazing. It looks really, really nice. Oh shit.
Bound by the chains of fate, I will shatter them. Along with who would seek to bind me, freedom will be our future. My future. At any cost.
Okay. Who is she? I've been skipping way too much of the story to know what's going on.
Farewell.
Okay. Intelligence, movement speed, void, lightning. I can shatter that. Shatter this. Wandering spirit. Oh, I still have a wandering spirit chest. Fuck, I gotta change that. Yo, Mike, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome to the club. You could have chosen anybody on Twitch, and yet you chose me. For that, I just wanted to say thank you. I appreciate it. Greeting, Lux. I was just looking to buy the game so Austin I can watch some stream. It as it started. Good luck with it. Thank you, my friend. It's really, really good. You're not going to regret your purchase, I think. Really, really fantastic game here. Amazing game.
Safe travel.
All right, what do we got here? Is there a gambler around here? No.
No one could be. The temple is closed.
Was it just me? If you have, I am not sure if we can trust this friend of yours.
I think I might go gamble a couple pieces of loot real quick. I was going to have a beer today, but fucking sleepy again. You sleepy again? Are you sleeping well? You've been sleeping a lot. You've been taking a lot of naps.
And hey, if you're looking for a little detour before you dispose of the guild leader, let me know.
You've been sleepy a lot. What did you eat today? What did you eat?
You may find a treasure, my friend. Not bad.
Physical resistance, I guess not bad indeed. Shrimp stir fry, that's pretty good.
That's a winner.
Was there a lot of rice or whatever, or just veggies and shrimp?
Looks powerful.
Maybe you're just bored. Veggies and shrimp? Wow. That's weird.
Not bad. A fine choice. You have a good eye.
Torn between this and skull bone. Which should I buy? For me, the choice is very easy. I'll be honest with you.
Interested in another try? A fine choice. You have a good eye. Maybe it'll help you along the way. Want to go again?
Sucks.
Maybe it'll help you along the way. Interested in another try? Not bad.
He sucks, man.
Looks powerful.
They're too loaded with too much
Interested in
shit.
Another try?
I need them to be more simple.
Maybe it'll help you along the way.
I don't care.
Not bad.
No, it sucks. Damage over time. No. Some of this. The true answer is to get this and Helldiver. I mean, like, to me, Skull and Bone looks like a very unfinished game. It looks like, I don't think it's worth the price they're asking for. It looks like a cool game, but I don't think it's worth $70. It doesn't seem like it's worth the $70 they're asking for, but again, that's just my opinion, right? But from what I've seen, it doesn't seem like that great of a game. Like they call it like a quadruple A game, and I'm like, every time I looked at it, I'm like the ship battle looks cool, but it seems like that's all it has. You know what I'm saying? Like
Maybe it'll help you along the way.
Like the fact that there's zero sword combat is like, what? What are you gonna do? Just roam around endlessly into the scene?
Excellent choice.
Trying to upgrade my gear a little bit here, but
Looks powerful.
bro, everything that I'm buying fucking sucks ass.
Want to go again? Maybe it'll help you along the way.
Like, I think Skull and Bone would be cool if it was like $30 because you pretty much just get like ship combat. For $30-$40, I would be like, okay, that's pretty cool, but they're pricing it as if it was like the most insane game of all time, and from what I've seen, it's pretty lackluster. From what I see, it seems very, very lackluster.
Not bad.
Just my 2 cents, though, for sure. Yeah, I'm slowly starting to think that gambling is definitely not worth. Did you say gamble? Oh, that's a good helm. I don't know why I'm gambling helm. I already got spell damage one. I don't know. I'm dumb, I guess. Yeah, whatever. I'm just wasting gold. So 2 amazing game for the price of 1 very poor. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. I agree. God damn it. All right. Okay. It's a miracle. Gamble all. Do I have any Lux bucks? Wow. 15? What the fuck? That sucks. The hidden tomb. Oh, I found the hidden tomb the other day. See, this is how you get everybody to waste their Lux boxes. You just gamble once and everybody goes crazy. Everybody goes crazy. No, I gotta go back. Frank over here giving out more Lux bucks than the streamer. Go down there. Sometimes my reperform just like fucks off. It's the weirdest fucking shit. Ah, shit. There we go. I gotta get up from the PC for a bit or I'm going to fall asleep. Time to lurk a bit. Gonna fry burgers. Fry burgers? Wait, like chicken burgers? What kind of fry burger is that? Oh, pan fry. Oh. We call that sear. You don't fry them. It's called searing. You don't fry them. Fry them would be like there's like quite a unless you put like a fucking centimeter of oil at the bottom. This is America? I mean, it's still called searing a burger. You don't fry burgers. You sear steak, you pan fry burger. What? It's literally the same cooking technique for a burger and a steak. It's literally the same fucking thing. You literally put both in your pan with a little bit of oil. Okay, so let's say that you take your burger patty, you put a little bit of oil in your pan, and then you push it down your pan, and you give it a good sear, then you flip it, you give it a good sear, then pull it out, right? You call that pan frying? Okay, now if I do the same process with a steak, same shit, would you say that you fried your steak? What the fuck? Yep, no, you didn't fry your steak. You fucking pan-seared it. The oil isn't there it's just there to not stick. It's just there to not stick. You're not frying. You're not frying jack shit. You're just real man microwave steak. Ew. I can already imagine the grayness. Oh, Jesus Christ. You cook your steak in the dishwasher. Bro, no joke. My dishwasher temperature goes so high that I could probably like sous vide my steak and put it in my dishwasher, and I'm sure it would fucking cook. I'm almost certain it would cook. Sous vide, he's making up word. Wait, how do you think sous vide is pronounced? Yeah. Wait, you don't know what sous vide is? Like cooking something while it's Are you just trolling me, or you don't know what it is? Wait, that's literally what you guys call it in America. There's no English word for cooking sous vide. There's no English word for it. That's why you guys use the English version of a word. Like, there's literally no word in English to say sous vide, so that's why you use the French word for it, which I'm pronouncing correctly because I'm French. The fuck is sous vide? Wow. You don't know what sous vide is? Or you're trolling right now? Sous vide cooking, just fucking like, you know, you put something in a plastic bag, you dip it in water, and you fucking boil it in plastic, and then you sear it afterward or whatever. You've never heard of sous vide cooking? This is like one of the best way you can cook meat. Because it doesn't boil it, but it just warms it up very slowly, and then you give it like a quick sear, and it's good. It's fucking insane what it does. It's crazy fucking good. It's insane, Void. It's actually insane how much better it makes almost every cut of meat. It's just too long compared to searing it, but it's like it cooks meat like perfectly, like to absolute perfection. It's fucking insane. Gross? No, you have to sear it afterward. It's not done. You have to sear it after. It's just to give it. It's just pretty much you give it like the slow cooking of a slow cooker, then you sear it. So you get all the flavor, but you get the tenderness of the meat. It's crazy. Yeah, it comes out gross, but then you sear it afterward, and it's like super fucking good, but it takes a lot more time. I haven't used my sous vide machine in like 80 years. It's not as good as knowing how to cook it right. I mean, if you know how to use the sous vide machine and you know your times and shit, it's going to be way better than normal cooking. It's crazy. It's insane. But it takes way more time. You have to have that time. How about I just sear my steak and not give it a Yeah, but if you do that, you lose a lot of tenderness in the meat.
Yes?
Like, you can do it, and it's the most used technique because just because it's faster and it gives a pretty good result. But reverse searing is insane. Like, reverse sous vide and then searing is, like, crazy. Or I know how to sear a steak without fucking ruining it. No, I don't think you understand. No matter how much fucking knowledge you have, you cook it too fast by searing it. That's just how it is. You make the meat tense up. No matter how fucking good of a chef you fucking think you are. Searing the meat will make it cook. It's not tough, though? That's because you've never had fucking sous vide meat. Bro, once you have it once, you'll understand. But you don't have it. You can't like, argue. It's just, that shit is just gonna melt in your mouths like these nuts. Like, you don't... It's just really good. Not every cut... You don't do this with every cut, right? Like, so when you put something in contact with, like, there's a reason that when you cook meat in a slow cooker, it becomes fucking tender as fuck, right? Because it cooks very, very slowly. It cooked very, very slowly, and it becomes very fucking tender, right? But when you sear your steak, you give it a lot of fucking flavor, but you cook it a lot more rapidly. So you get really, really good cooking, you get really, really good temperature, but you reach that temperature much faster. And that makes your cut of beef toughen up a little bit, right? That makes your cut of beef toughen up a little bit. But if you sous vide cooking, if you cook it this way first, it will slowly reach the internal temperature. Yeah, it's not a flavor thing, it's a texture thing, Void. It's not going to give it more flavor. It's just going to make it more tender. That's all I'm saying. But I don't know if you're just like being trolling and disingenuous now. Like, I don't know. My steak is 10. Okay, you're just okay. It's all right. All right, Void. All right, you win. You win. You win, Void. It's okay. Fucking Void. Jesus Christ. You can do it with pork. You can do it with everything. It's crazy. You can do it with like everything, but it's just science, right? It's like you can't even argue this shit. It's just pure science. You know. Yeah, I mean you're not gonna reverse sear a fucking Wagyu beef because that shit, like there's too much fat in it, right? If something has too much fat in it. You do this for meat that have like 10-20% fat, right? Not something that has fucking 50% fat like an A5 Wagyu steak, you know? Because then you're just gonna take it out and you know, it's just, you know. If the best steak doesn't use your searing method. That's not how that works. For the same reason that most steaks are better on the barbecue, right? Like most people would agree that grilling steak is way better than pan searing it. At least I think so. But you can't barbecue a Wagyu steak. You just can't, because you're gonna literally start a fucking fire. Like you're literally gonna start a fucking fire with the amount of grease that goes into your flame. You know, like, not with that attitude. All right. Jesus Christ. Okay, what's going on? You grilled Wagyu many times? Yeah, American Wagyu. Real Japanese A5 Wagyu, I mean, it just creates like, you just literally lose all your fat. It's not because he did it that it's the best way to do it, right? What the fuck is going on? Like, American Wagyu, you can, because the marbling in the meat is, yeah, fake American Wagyu, you can grill it because it has not that much fat marbling. But real Japanese, yeah, it's called fake because the U.S. doesn't have real Wagyu cow. Most of the Wagyu cow that, because Japan banned the exportation of the Wagyu cow back in the days, and the U.S. only has most of its literally the same cow. No, it's not. Most of the cows in America are hybrid. It's almost impossible to get... No, it's not. They're all hybrid.
That was too much.
Yeah, so Wagyu is the Japanese word for beef, but it's a special cow that they have in Japan, that they only have in Japan. They did some exportation in the U.S. They sold some of those cow from... they sold some of those cow to the U.S. back in the day, and then they banned that export.
Happy 1 year.
Yeah, it's just the one cow. There's like one specific fucking breed of cow that they're breeding over and over. They literally airlift those cows to us in America? No, they don't do it. Go do some research. Hey, Queen, thank you so much for the 12 months. Thank you for the full year. Focus, stop. You're fucking triggering me, dude. Holy shit. Jeez, fuck. All right, I'm literally ignoring everything Void is saying for the next, like, 2 hours. Jesus fucking Christ. He's trolling so fucking hard. I'm just trying to have a fucking conversation. Jesus fucking. All right. I just win, Queen. Woo! Jesus fucking. Yeah, the meat is not banned. You can buy it, but you have to order it from Japan. It costs a lot of money. And real Wagyu Japanese beef, you don't want to grill it. Wagyu in the state is the same? But it's not... Wait, are you doing this on purpose too? Do I have two people trolling now? Like, what's going on? If you order your Wagyu steak from Japan and you eat it in the steak in America, it doesn't make it an American Wagyu. It's still a fucking Japanese Wagyu that you're eating in the steak. Jesus fucking Christ. The chat forgot to turn its brain today? Like, holy shit. You guys are difficult today. Jesus fuck. As soon as it crossed the border, it's freedom state. Jesus Christ. Freedom. Have a taste of freedom. Have a taste of democracy. Man, I got to go back and play more Helldivers. Have a taste of democracy.
Can
All right. Holy. Bro, he literally attacks me, stuns me instantly from starting the quest, and then I just die from his attack. No, they're just trolling, Queen. We're just talking about shit, and Void went like full troll and like, yeah, kind of baited, I guess. They're just trolling. Just ignore Void pretty much. You went full troll. Yeah, I mean, we do have some cuts here, but like, yeah, they're not as good. They're really, really not as good. I wish I could have. It doesn't fit in the inventory. Yeah, exactly. So like, there's the version that you can get directly from Japanese Wagyu. You can get it imported, but every other cut pretty much is just hybrid Wagyu, which is just, it has some percentage. Literally, even fucking Harvey's is selling Wagyu burgers, because as soon as the cow that produced the meat had a little bit of gene of a Wagyu cow, they can call it Wagyu. But we don't have the same grading system as the Japanese do with their steak, right? They have like something like 20 to 30 different grading system for the marbling in their beef. We have like fucking 5. It's like prime USDA and shit, and like, it's like we literally have 3, I think, like on ours. And it's literally, as soon as the cow literally lick the ass of another Wagyu beef, they call it Wagyu, right? But it's not, you know, like half of it is not. It's like, you know. It still tastes delicious, but it doesn't have the same marbling for sure. Is that how it works? I mean, it seems like that's how it is, because the difference on the cut is like so extreme. It's fucking extreme. Like, let's be real here. It all tastes good, but it's just, you know, like, none of it is real Wagyu, you know? It's still really, really good, though. It was really, really good. But, you know, it was really, really good. Don't get me wrong. But it doesn't have the same marbling. You're never going to get the same effect. Wait, what is going on? Why do I keep getting pushed out? What the fuck? Sorry, I'm getting triggered. Woo, I'm losing my patience today, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. Like, you ever had any? No, someday it just gets pushed, though. Someday I just lose it. I just lose the fuck out of it. Ugh. Someday I'm more patient than others. Someday more. I lost my patience the day before yesterday. Oh no, what happened? Authorities got involved? Oh, fuck. Not another walk in the park, I hope. Remember the puppies? Yeah? What happened? Yeah, I mean, it's up to you. I'll just stop talking. Okay, why does this one work but the other one doesn't?
Farewell.
Interesting. How is this different from Diablo 4? This definitely, so this has proper endgame, proper itemization, proper loot filter, actual customization of your spell. Those would be the main difference, I would say. Oh, I gotta go back to town. That would be the main difference. It's 1/3 of the price. It's 1/3 of the price. It has proper endgame, very deep customizations of spells, and it has very deep customizations of spells. Endgame, loot filter, proper itemization. It's just more fun to play overall, in my opinion. There's Paladin class. We had a clean bill of health when he left. Got a clean bill of health within 48 hours as per contact. At sign, a week later, he came back and dropped off the puppy at my parents' home. No words on why. We never discovered. He discovered he broke the puppy's front leg. What the fuck? Is it more complicated or harder to figure out? No, it has just more fun complexities. Better crafting system. I mean, Diablo 4 doesn't even have a crafting system. But yeah. Like, for example, let's say that you want to customize a spell. You want to customize your Hungering Soul. You have a full talent tree to customize it. It's not complicated to figure out. It's just more fun. Right? You know, like, it's just more fun. While Diablo's skill system is just fireball with 2 branch, this game you have like shit ton of ways to customize your shit. If you want to be a necromancer and summon skeletal mage, you can actually customize those skeletal mage. You know? So it's just better. It's just a better complexity. It's a more fun complexity, in my opinion. I find Diablo 4 like a little bit too simple right now in the way that it customizes build, but Diablo 4 doesn't have any crafting, it doesn't have any loot filter, it doesn't have any in-game. Do you just run the same dungeon over and over? No. You actually have a system called Monolith. There's no PvP, though. That's like one of the big missing feature for some people, but I mean, who cares about PvP in an ARPG anyway? Nobody plays that. Literally nobody. And if you say me, I don't trust you. I don't believe you. You don't? No, I'm kidding. Void is rubbing off of me. I'm just getting trollish right now. Mean? Void is rubbing you off. That's not what I said. I said he's rubbing off of me. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm not looking at Discord, Void. you're like sending me message on Discord, but I'm not looking here for the past like 2 hours, you know, like I'm trying to not die and trying to read chat. I haven't seen your messages. Can you play with friends? Yeah. So it's the same as PoE, right? So you while you're in the major town, you can see other people, right? You can see other player, right? There's players right now. Like these guys are all players, right? But once you go in the outdoor world, you're by yourself. You can invite them into a party and play with your friends right? If you want to, but if you don't invite them, you're going to be playing by yourself while you're doing dungeons and everything, right? We're slowly working right now towards entering the Monolith system, which is the end game, which is pretty fucking nice. It's really, really fun. You're going to be running maps, you're going to be running dungeons, but you're not going to be running the same thing over and over. It's always going to feel like you're playing something a little bit different, which is really, really fun. I personally love the end game in Last Epoch. I love the itemization. I love the end game. I love the skill customization. It has some of the best ARPG features out there, in my opinion. I'm going to give you guys 400 Lux Boxes, and I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Be right back. My good friends. All right, friends, we're back. Woo. So yeah, I think in general, like Last Epoch has some of the best ARPG features out there. It's tough to compare it to anything else. Obviously, it's heavily inspired by Diablo and Path of Exile. You know, like obviously. Obviously, it is very inspired by those games. I just think that it has really good. It has good in-game tooltip. It has a lot of information about what everything is doing. Nothing is a mystery. You know what every stat does. It's easy to math out. It's easy to understand. They have very helpful tooltip. They have a full in-game guide about how to do everything. It explains affixes. It explains crafting. It explains everything, and it's all in-game. It has a auction house system that's coming in 1.0, which is going to be in-game. You can also play solo self-found if you prefer. You can do pretty much whatever the fuck. This game is very, 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 very in-depth. It is pretty fucking in-depth. It's actually kind of fucking cool. It is actually kind of fucking cool how in-depth the crafting system, the loot, the end game, like just everything in general. It's just fucking amazing. It's my opinion, obviously. I'm just in love with this game. Maybe I'm.
Was it just me, or was if you have? I am not sure if we can trust this friend of yours.
Maybe I'm biased, you could say. Because of the quest here, the town doesn't want to sell to me. Okay, let me go to end of time. Fuck it, I'm drinking. Go for it, man. Go for it. Little beer, just one. Don't have to take. Just one little beer. Hopefully you're able to resolve the issue. Queen, do you have any, like, what are you going to do? I mean, like, did they ask for a refund, or they paid for the dog, took it, broke its paw, and then brought it back to you? Like, what the fuck kind of people does that? Well, played all the D4 season, but I haven't leveled any to max level. So this game, just one. There we go. Hey, how you doing, Haiti? I'm happy to see you, my good friend. So, like, this game is, you're not gonna get to max level. You're not gonna get to max level in this game. It's a little bit like Diablo 2 or Path of Exile. The goal isn't to reach level 100. That's not really the goal, because the goal is to gear your character, and as you're doing that, you're going to slowly progress your character all the way to max level. Eventually, maybe. Doesn't even mean that you'll succeed. It takes a long ass time to get to max level. Like, the progression heavily slows down as you get closer to level 90, right? But the end game right now, like, you beat the campaign and then you finish the campaign at around 55, 60, and then you start doing Monolith at that time. That's the end game. And then you can loop that. Yeah, it's way more interesting because you're not chasing this, you know, like, you always have levels to acquire. I'm actually going to show you real quick. Let me clean my inventory, and then I'm going to show you real quick what end games kind of look like a little bit. I'm very close to it, actually. I think we're pretty close to it. So if you want to be patient, oh, that's actually nice here. If you want to be patient for a little bit, I can actually, like, we'll get to endgame in not too long, and I could show you. I'll actually just be able to show you directly instead of there we go. Because I think we're pretty close to it, but you'll be able to see what it looks like. It's really nice. I have a higher level character, so right now it's locked because we haven't been to... Wait, can I go? No, I need to finish the campaign, right? I can't unlock Monolith until I'm... Monolith of Fame. Oh, no, I can start doing Monolith. Interesting. I didn't know. I didn't know I could start doing them at this level. Wait, can I? Oh, I actually can. So this is like a part of the system of the endgame here. So once you get here, okay, this is really, really cool. This is my favorite part. This is what you do, like, once you're done with a campaign, is you do Monolith. So as you can see, there's multiple islands here, and they all have different level. So the first island here is level 58. Okay? Once you get here, you have access to a waypoint, and then you have access to the Monolith chart right here. This Monolith is going to do a map, a little bit like a roguelite game, right? And then it's going to branch out to 2 echoes. Each of these echoes is going to branch out to 2 other echoes. As you can see, each of them has a reward. So if I mouse over this one, I can see that the enemy has modifier, so they do more damage and crit more. But I have positive modifier as well. I'm going to get more rarity on items, and I'm going to get more XP. And it's going to have a reward. It's going to give me runes. This one is going to give me Tome of Experience. So I can choose which one I want, right? And then I can look at the other reward that goes after it. So, for example, this one is going to give me Rare Ring. This one is going to give me Glyph. This one is going to give me Gold. And this one is going to give me Affix Shard. So those are pretty cool. So I'm going to start with this one right here, right? I can do Start. What level am I? Am I going to get murdered? I'm 55. Okay, so we're not going to do it for now because I'm probably going to get murdered. I mean, I could try it. So you can go here. You just do Start. It's literally going to teleport you there. You don't have to do anything. It just teleports you to the dungeon. You can also see that completing this is going to give me something called Stability, right? Stability is this bar at the top here. And then there's 3 Quest Echo. Quest Echo, Quest 1, 2, and 3. These are going to be events. They're always the same. right? So these 3 events are always the same for the Monolith Fall of the Outcast. The last one is always going to be a boss. This boss is going to have a specific loot table that drops unique, right? So every time you kill it, you get a chance to get specific unique, so you can target farm those unique, right? So let's say that you have a unique that drops from the Fall of the Outcast. Well, you're going to want to farm Monolith here. You're going to want to farm Echoes. So this is going to keep branching out. You're going to do one, then it's going to branch out to 2, 3. It's almost fucking infinite, right? And then once you're done with it, you can reset it. You're able to reset those map and like go over and over and over. And the goal is just to fill the bar up and kill the boss. But if you want, after you've completed this one, it's going to branch out 2 paths, one to the Black Sun and one to the Stolen Lace. They're going to be higher level. Each of them, you're going to have to redo the same process and so on and so forth. And you can unlock all of these. All of these have so the last rune is the highest level one. That's going to be the most difficult one. But all of them can be useful because they're all going to have different bosses with different lengths. Wait, what did I say? Anyway, so you're going to be able to do to farm whatever like monolith area you want, depending on what loot you're chasing, right? And then even after that, if you want, you can even corrupt those to increase their difficulty. For example, this one here is only level 58. So it's not that difficult, right? But if you want, you're going to be able to corrupt this entire area and increase its difficulty to get better loot reward, right? So this is like one part of the end game. This whole system here is almost infinite on its own. Like you're never going to complete this because you're always going to have things. This is where you're going to farm your currency, your item, your legend, your uniques, and all your loot, right? This is where the big fun is. There's also dungeon in the world that you can farm using specific keys. So if you look at your map, you're going to sometimes see them. There's 3 dungeons. These dungeons each have a unique mechanic inside of them. I just never remember where the fuck they are. Each of these dungeons has a unique mechanic inside of them. For example, there's one of the dungeons that allows you to craft legendaries. There you go. So there's a dungeon here called the Temporal Sanctum, for example, right? There's 3 of them. Each of them has a unique mechanic. One of them allows you to craft what we call legendary. So legendary are when you take a unique that has legendary potential on it and you craft it into a legendary. It's a little bit complicated. I'm not going to get into it. I mean, it's not super complicated, but you know, whatever. So yeah, I can just click one of these and just do start. And it's just going to teleport me to a map with monster, with an objective. Exactly like mapping in PoE or you know, like doing Nightmare Dungeon or Greater Rift or whatever, right? So I'm just going to go here, and it's going to say slay the enemy. So it's going to tell me to locate the Spy Master and slay him, right? So that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to roam around and try to find them, try to slay him, right? Very simple objective. Very simple objective here. There we go. So we got a marker here, so we know where he is. But as you can see, I also have a bonus objective that I can do, which requires me to kill 22 enemies. So I probably want to do that because it's going to give me bonus stability. Right? So there we go. Bonus objective are never worth doing. Apparently, they're never worth doing. Yeah, it's a bonus stability gained from slaying enemies, yeah. So you just upgrade the amount of bonus stability you're getting. Or pretty much your goal is just to get to the objective and clear as many mobs as possible. Oh, see, I got a dungeon key. So to do dungeons, you need keys. You can't just spam the dungeon. There you go. Oh, there's a special chest. Oh, nice. I got 2 loot, 2 exalted loot. So I'm going to kill this boss that they want me to kill. There we go. There we go. So that completed the echo, right? So now my map or my rift or whatever you want to call it is completed. So it says open portal. I can click it. It automatically will teleport me to the end of the echo. And there's going to be always a shard that contains the reward that was promised to me, right? So you can loot that. And then there's always a little chest with bonus loot in there with even more shit, right? And then at the end of every single one of these, you're going to get your chest so you can manage your inventory. You're always going to get also like a vendor, and you're always going to get like a forge. And then you can go back to the monolith and keep clearing. So as you can see, clearing this one opened the ring, and it opened this. And now it's going to keep expanding with rewards. So let's say that I'm like, holy shit, this is going to give me a rare relic. I need that. Well, I'm going to go to the ring. I'm going to go clear this. Then I'm going to go clear this. And you just keep going. Super fucking fun. Definitely one of the most fun endgame I've had. For sure. Definitely one of the most fun endgame I've had. Easy. One thing I wish they would have is... marking shit as... Alchemist Bone Amulet. Increase mana regen, ward gain on potion, physical rest, change to ignite. Yeah. I wish they had a way to mark loot as like, you know. Wouldn't it be cool if we could, I know this is going to sound weird, but it would be cool if I could mark gear as I'm going to sell this gear and mark gear as I'm going to shatter this. You know what I'm saying? That would be like such a big improvement over the overall farming experience for sure. I miss the marking. There's two things I miss from Diablo. Spacebar to skip dialogue and being able to mark loot as to what like I'm going to do with it, you know? That was kind of cool. Can you show off crafting? So crafting is just with the forge, pretty much. I mean, there's a couple of things you can do, but pretty much if you take an item, let me go grab an item real quick. So you can use item that you found on the ground, or you can, you know, like let's say that you get like a random piece of gear. Let me show you real quick. Let's say that I get a random piece of gear here.
These items must stay safe. It's getting dangerous.
I'm going to gamble like an item here that I could maybe craft myself an upgrade real quick. Is there anything I can make myself here?
Maybe it'll help you along the way.
Elemental damage, physical damage. That's kind of dog shit. I'm gonna try to see if I can actually make like an item, like a proper item for my character. Just give me a minute so I can just gamble a couple of these and.
Not bad.
No, just trying to find like a good base.
Excellent choice. Maybe it'll help you along the way.
I'm just trying to find like a good base here so I can actually like craft something nice.
Interested in another try?
A good base item, right? Because the way that it works in this game is you find like a base for an item and then you improve it, right?
Not bad.
So let me show you real quick what I mean by that. I'm just trying to find like an armor or something that I can use to craft an actual item that I might use, you know?
That's a winner. Not bad.
Because there's a lot of things you can do with crafting.
Maybe it'll help you along the way. Looks powerful. Excellent choice.
I'm trying to find something that's ideally not a... Give me a minute. I'm just trying to find like an item that I can kind of show you.
This means you're due for a big one. Don't worry. Interested in another try?
Okay. I'm going to take these as just an example for now, right? Let's say that I take these gloves. Actually, let me gimbal a couple more pair real quick. Because I need better gloves anyway, so I might as well like try to get good glove while I explain to you how to craft. So right now I'm just trying to fish for an item that has at least like one good stat, so I can have a good starting point, because you can craft, you can add affixes to an item, you can re-roll affixes on an item, you can do so much more than like Diablo 4, for example, right? In terms of crafting. Most of these right now are pretty garbage. Normally, that's not how you farm for gear. You know, you farm gear by playing the game, dropping shit. But right now, I'm trying to fish for an item so I can kind of show you. Okay, we're going to do something. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to show you something pretty cool. So we'll take these gloves, right? As you can see, these gloves have two things on them. They have element resistance, which is +7 element to every elemental, so fire, lightning, cold, right? And it has health regen. You can see here that I can decide to upgrade these by adding shard. So my shard is everything that I've found so far. You find these on the ground. You find these from salvaging or shattering item, right? So you shatter an item the same way that you use this system here. So if I get these, for example, right?
Want to go again? Interested in another try?
So for example, this pair of glove here, right? I can put them in here, use a shattering rune, and what it's going to do is it's going to break this item and attempt to give me shard based on what stats this has. So it gave me +2 area skill shard, for example, and it sent them to this list. So now I can take a pair of glove like this, for example, which has 29 crit strike rating and 13 fire resistance, okay? I can choose to upgrade the existing thing here. It's a tier 3 at the moment, so it has a range of 26 to 30. So it cannot be lower or higher than this in that tier. I can upgrade it to the next tier by feeding it another shard, which it will go to tier 4 and have a bigger range, right? Every time I do a manipulation on an item, it will cost me forging potential. Right now, this item has 12 forging potential. It has a chance to cost me from 1 to 18 forging potential per action that I do. So I might get lucky, and it might only cost me 1 or 2, and then allow me to do more manipulation to it. Or I might get fucked on the first craft, and it actually breaks the item. It could happen. That's the part of it, right? But you can use a glyph when you craft, for example, a glyph of hope that has a 25% chance to not cost anything, right? That's where things get fucking interesting, right? But you can also use other type of glyph, like a glyph of chaos, for example. What a glyph of chaos is going to do is if I choose one of these stats, it's going to roll it to another random stats that can fit the suffix list. So right now, suffix are usually resistance, health, armor, that kind of shit. And prefixes are usually critical strike, damage, shit like that, right? So let's say that I don't want the fire resistance because I don't really give a shit, right? Well, I can use a glyph of chaos to attempt to re-roll this into a random thing. But it's going to cost me 1 to 12 forging potential. I got increased chance to stun. That kind of sucks. Endurance threshold, that kind of sucks. It kind of break the item. That's not really that great. And because every time you do this, you upgrade the tier, it pushed it to a tier 5, and now I can't craft anything anymore because the item is too high level. Because I can actually still do things. But as you can see, like endurance trash, I don't give a shit. So these gloves, they're garbage. I'm not gonna use them. These, they have health regen. I don't really want that. I'm gonna try to reroll them using the Glyph of Chaos, see if I get anything good. Increased stun chance. That kind of sucks. I don't want it. Apply a chance to apply frailty. I don't care. Fire res. We went full circle. So I fucked up these 2 items. So I'm just gonna go back here. I'm gonna sell them and I'm gonna try to get a better base. Obviously, like I said, normally when you get items like this, you don't get them from the gambler. You get them from playing the game. You're gonna get a loot filter that's gonna tell you, hey, this item that just dropped on the ground has stats that you're looking for. You might want to look at it, right? And that's going to tell you if you have good crafting potential for items. But right now, we're just fishing. We're just pretending like we're trying to farm gear, right? I have a lot of gold, so I can kind of... Ideally, I would love rare, not magic, not rare. Because magic has lower stats of being garbage, right? Okay, so this one has health, for example. That's good. But I don't care about the dodge rating too much. So I'm going to try to reroll the dodge rating real quick. Health regen, don't care. Health regen per second. Okay, this is not... We're not lucky, dude. I'm trying. I'm really trying, but... Normally, you don't have, like, a garbage stats on there. You only have, like, 1 or 2 good stats, and then you can add...
Looks powerful.
Affixes to it. But I'm not getting lucky. If I want, I could start from a normal piece of gear that has no stats on it and craft whatever piece of glove I want. I could do that. But, because you have no stats on it, it's going to cost you more reforge potential, right? But I'm not being lucky here. I'm gonna go until I get an item that has 1 or 2 good stats on it.
That's a winner.
That doesn't require me to do any kind of chaos replacement. How to level a lich? What do you mean? What do you mean by how to level a lich? You have to level an acolyte and then choose the mastery lich when asked. Okay, none of these are good.
Want to go again?
Okay, this one is good. It has elemental resistance on it and health. They're pretty low tier. It's a tier 1 health, which kind of sucks. And it's a tier 2 elemental resistance. Not that great. But now I can use this and I can try to add stats to it, right? So I'm going to go for intelligence. I really want intelligence. These glove already had tier 5 intelligence, so that's going to be really, really hard to get that, but we're going to try. We're going to go for the Glyph of Hope because we're going to fish for chances of not breaking the forging potential. Okay, that only cost 1. That's really, really good. We're going to try to pump it up again. Oh, it didn't cost us anything, so the Glyph of Hope actually worked out this time. Tier 3, we're doing great. Oh, shit, we're doing really, really good. See? So now I'm able to pump the intelligence on this item, and it's barely costing me any forging potential. Now, I probably want to add the casting speed because it's really, really good. Okay, this one costs more. It cost me 5, so now I only have 8 left. So now I have a choice. Do I want it to have more casting speed? Do I want it to have more health? Do I want it to have, you know, you can do so much here. So I'm going to increase the casting speed a little bit. There we go. There we go. I'm being very lucky right now. Very, very lucky. Maybe a little bit more health would be... Okay, there we go. So that's it. I was able to craft this. I was able to get intelligence, casting speed, element, all resistance, and health. So I'm losing a little bit of intelligence compared to my pair of glove. But, as you can see, these gloves have a default 4% on them. If you look underneath the armor at the top, this base piece of glove has casting speed on it. That's why I got this. I was gambling these gloves because I know they have casting speed. They could have been better. They could have had 10%. They only have 4, which sucks. But now I have 4 plus 8, which is more than my other pair. It has more health than my other pair of glove, and it has elemental resistance to all. So that's really, really good. There we go. So we're going to replace those. These have a tier 5 intelligence perk on them, which means that when I shatter them, there's a chance that I get all the way up to 5 shard of intelligence. And I didn't get fuck all. But it, you know, yeah. It gives you an idea of how shit works. Hopefully that was, and that's like, I barely scratched the surface here. That was basic, most basic level of crafting ever, okay? That was like the basic entry. There's so much more that you can do. You can use Glyph to actually take one of the affix and fuse it on the item to free the spot to have an item with 5 stats instead of only 4. You can have legendary items, which is when you merge a unique item and another item to have their stats combined. It's fucking insane. There's so much fucking shit you can do. The crafting in this game is massive. And it's really, really fun. You know why it's fun? Because it's not overly complicated, like Path of Exile, for example. It's simple in a way that I was able to explain most of it to you in like 10 minutes? I mean, it took more time because I was getting unlucky with the gambling, but, you know, like, how do you determine what stats your character needs? So most character needs the same stat in terms of they need resistance, health, right? Some build might need more armor. Some build might require more dodge. Everybody needs defensive, right? Everybody needs to not fucking get global in 2 seconds. And then the rest of it is going to depend on what your build is, right? So, for example, I cast a lot of spells. So I want my casting speed to be higher. I'm not a melee class. Even though it looks like I'm a melee, I'm not a melee. I'm actually a caster, right? My damage comes from me casting shit, right? So I want to make sure that I'm able to cast faster, right? I know that I'm doing necrotic damage and fire damage at the moment. And I'm doing spell damage. So anything that has spell damage, fire damage, necrotic damage is good. Anything that has casting speed, intelligence is really, really good because I'm a caster. It's really straightforward. Like, there's no, like, weird stats and shit. Like, it's really, really straightforward. Right? Like, if you look at your stats here, you look at intelligence. Each point of intelligence grants skill that relies on studied magic. So it tells you that it increased spells. If you mouse over a spell, it would tell you scaling tag, fire, spell, damage over time, and intelligence. This particular spell scales with these tag that you see, like, right there, right? It tells you what it scales with. This one here scales with necrotic, spell, and intelligence, right? So I know that I want intelligence for sure. Vitality also, if you look at it, it's really, really good. It gives you health and poison and necrotic resistance. These are kind of hard to get. Usually fire, lightning, and cold are easy because you can get a stats called elemental resistance, which is resistance to every one of those elements. Physical is tough to get. Poison and necrotic are tough to get. But with my build, I can easily get a lot of necrotic and a lot of poison. So right now I need to focus on physical. So I should probably get some gear that has physical resistance on it so I'm more tanky, right? And Void, yeah, but I don't think I have Void at this. Yeah, but I don't think you can get Void at my level. Like, it's not even part of the possible stats I can get right now. Because there's no Void damage right now, isn't it? I think that's like a corruption endgame thing. I'm at 47 resist at level 18. It should roll like any other resist. Now you can get all resist type early on. I have never seen all res. Ever. Not a single time since I started playing this game. I don't have a single shard for it too. So I don't know where you guys got that. I don't have a single all res. I have one. Sorry. That's not true. They're fucking rare. They're insanely rare. I have one. And it can only be applied to shield. Never mind. It can only be applied to shield. I've never seen void resistance. You can apply it, but I've never seen it like baseline on gear early level. It's always been like late level stuff. I'm pretty sure all of this has been from like my main that I've been playing. But I don't think I've ever received shadow like void damage, like ever. So like I don't think you want that early on. I think that's like a corrupted monolith maybe type of damage or whatever. I think that might be more endgame shit. You died yesterday to Void, did I? Are you sure about that? I mean, I died to Void every day, but that's because he keeps trolling me. Okay, I've not seen that much Void. I don't know. Ah, shit, I'm stunned. I hate it when I get stunned like that. It's I'm dead like automatically. Like it feels like my character just like stops behaving completely. It's crazy. Like it just like I don't know if I'm stunned or if I'm stuck. It's like tough to. Pretty sure the first red you want is Void. I'm killing Void Cultist right now, level 18. I don't know. It hasn't been an issue for me. I just haven't seen it. It hasn't been like... Most of the shit that has been killing me has been necrotic, physical damage a lot. Those have been the deadliest to me. I've very rarely seen like died to Void damage. Maybe.
Good day, traveler. Farewell.
There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna try to see if there's an item that has default void res on it, and if I can increase it or craft it maybe on an item so I can have a little bit. The thing that tends to spike me down in campaign was frost, fire, poison, and void. Like that has to be void right there for sure. But I don't know. I feel like I've seen it more rarely than any other type of affixes. I so much that I thought it was like endgame shit. I'll try to see if I can put it on an item sometimes. Even like one piece would help a lot. Like getting 30-40% would be insane. Because right now that's melting the fuck out of me. Yeah, so that's pretty much it. If you guys have any other question. Oh, Void Resistance Shard. There we go. Primalist Beastmaster looks cool. Yeah, that's really be fun. It has a... The Primalist Beastmaster as a build, it has a unique that will transform all your wolf into squirrel, and you can have an entire army of squirrel following you and murdering everything. It's fucking hilarious. The Monolith Blessing, do you choose which res you want from the Monolith Blessing? Can I get a blessing for void resistance, for example, so I can better like configure my... Black Sun timeline. Okay. I don't remember how blessing works. That's why I'm trying to get back to endgame a little bit here. I don't remember how you obtain them. It's been too long. Each timeline has a set of 5 listings that can show up. You fill a bar? Oh, you finish a monolith and get the quest? Okay. Holy fuck, dude. Starting to get murdered here. Yeah, we're playing the early access. So, for example, if you purchase the game right now, you can play this patch. We're on the patch, like, 0.9, for example. The full game is releasing on patch 1.0, which is coming up pretty soon, next week. 9.09, yeah, 0.9.2Q. Nice. I don't think. What happens with the item we farm now when the fraction will be introduced? Ah, fuck, dude. Holy shit. Oh. With the fraction will be introduced? With the faction? I actually have no idea how items pre-faction are going to work. I mean, it's not going to matter because nothing that you got pre-launch is going to be able to be traded, right? It doesn't matter. Because the only thing you can trade are items that you obtain while you were merchant anyway, right? So it doesn't matter. You're just not going to be able to trade anything. That's all that means, right? I can use my item I have now to farm tradable item in trade faction. Yeah, you can if you want to play the legacy server. Legacy server is going to be kind of boring, right? You kind of want to be on the cycle server, which is going to be the new like season, right? But I mean, you do whatever you want, right? So like right now, all the things we do now is going to be on the legacy server. If you want to participate in the new season, in the cycle, you have to start a brand new character in the cycle. But if you want to stay legacy, you're completely in your right to do so. And then you're going to be able to choose a faction on your character and then start farming gear and then either selling it or whatever the fuck you want to do, right? If you want to go merchant or circle of fortune or depending how you want to engage with the faction, you're going to be able to do so. But all currencies are getting wiped from what I understand. So gold, crafting currency, and what else? I think that's it. Everything else, items is staying, but I think gold is getting wiped and crafting item, right? I'm not sure. Actually, I don't know. Yep, there's going to be seasons. The cool thing, though, is that so this first season, there's no season mechanic because it's obviously the first season to ever launch. But afterward, if there's any season mechanic added, they're also going to be in the legacy server at the same time. So you don't gain anything in going the cycle server. Obviously, what you gain is that you have a good time because you're starting fresh and you have new things to farm, right? That's kind of the point of seasons in general. It's just to give yourself an excuse to farm again, right? Otherwise, it gets boring pretty fast, right? I think until they will add it to both, we don't know if it will change after that. Oh, okay. They haven't like specified if it was gonna be like permanent.
Well, on top of it, try not to fall off. All we got to do is steer Talon towards the temple, and she should take care of the rest for us.
Damn, DoorDash keeps emailing me about a 40% discount on flour. I don't fucking eat flour. Oh, that's great.
It looks like the Ospreys went in front of us borrowing their bird. Get ready for a fight.
Yeah, Deep Rock Galactic Survivor is pretty fun. I can't wait to try it out. I tried the demo a little bit and it was really, really fun. So I want to try the early access.
We're hit. Grab onto something.
Some flowers are good to eat. Yeah, but none of them taste good though. Oh, fuck. I really need physical and void resistance. It's weird that my bar, like this glitch, I hope they fix this glitch. It keeps nuking off. Like if I'm in Reaper form and I transition, sometimes it will like it kills it removes it from my bar. I don't know why. Hopefully they fix this. It's really annoying. Hey, Dead, what's up, man? How you doing? Hopefully you're having a fantastic day. Remember I shit myself yesterday? True, true. Oh, shit. That's a lot of shards. There we go. There we go. I don't even remember this part of the campaign, but I'm pretty sure I did it on my other necromancer. Yeah, this spec is very cooldown reliant. If you don't have Death Seal and Lich form, you're not doing much. I'm not lucky? Dude, you lost every single time. It's crazy. It's actually insane how unlucky you were with gambling. Oh, also, that sucks. If you go Reaper form and you pray... Oh, shit. Jesus Christ. Frank fueling my addiction? That's what friends are for, right? One more beer. one more gimbal. One more donut. Come on, you can do it. How do I go down there? I'm just as bad. Have an IPA with me, Lux? A little bit early for beer if I want to finish stream. Give point as a CD. Probably like an internal CD of a couple seconds, just so you don't spam chat. Right? Most command have an internal cooldown so you don't spam it. Couple seconds. It's there when you create commands by default, so unless you remove it, it has it by default. No such thing as too early for beer? I mean, it's not too early, like, in terms of, like, I would totally have a beer. But if I want to finish stream and not, like, want to take a nap at, like, 4 p.m., you know, like... Cannibal Canyon, thank you for the 9 months, my good friend. I appreciate that a lot. It's 5 p.m. somewhere? True, but if I want to stream for at least another 2-3 hours... I'm getting hungry as fuck, though. That food I had is gone, dude. Time for one more pot roast. I'm trying to think what I have right now that I could eat. I guess I could snack on. I don't know, dude. I'm fucking hungry. Yeah, I saw the blessings. That's pretty cool. What am I looking for here? I don't... Fuck, was it like all the way early there, maybe? Pull the pork. What do you have for lunch? I had it was like a chicken chowder. Like it was like chicken bacon with like a little chowder like sauce, whatever, some veggies. But I didn't have breakfast. So I feel like I just ate that and now it's like gone like instantly. Like I just I don't know why I feel like having peanut butter. Is that weird? I wish I had apples. I would have done apple peanut butter. I just hit 2,700 IO for the first time ever, and I did it on a Holy Paladin. Very proud. Fuck yeah, my friend. I like that. Love me some accomplishments. Yeah, peanut butter on spoon goes hard. It does. It's I used to do that all the fucking time. It's like the best. It's like you just go to the fucking jar, you take the biggest spoon you can find, you just like, and then you just, and it's gone. Jesus Christ, that was Dark Void. What the fuck? I ate 4 whole Scotch egg for the first time. That's my accomplishment for the day. I've never had Scotch egg. They look pretty tough to make. Like you have to wrap an egg around a sausage and you have to fry it and not overcook the egg. Like, holy shit. Yeah, it took a dark turn. I don't think it's dark. It's wholesome. I have feeling. Yeah, for sure, for sure. It's just not expected. I just did not expect it to go there. Yeah, I know you cook the egg before you wrap it in the sausage, but you have to undercook it a little bit because then frying the sausage is going to conduct heat into all the way up, all the way down there, right? Because you still want technically, like when you cut down on that Scotch egg, you still want the yolk to be like slightly like runny, right? You know. It's pretty tough to get the cooking right, from what I understand, because you have to double cook them. Why do you suck at cooking if you know so much about it? What do you mean I suck at cooking? I think I'm actually pretty good. I think it's actually one of my few skills. I actually love cooking, and I think I'm pretty good at it. But I've never done... I rarely do fried things, because I don't have a fryer, and I don't like doing, like, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of frying. I mean, it tastes delicious if somebody else does it, but... Nah, I don't do runny yolks. I got salmonella as a kid from eating partially cooked egg. I barf at the sight of runny eggs. So, weirdly enough, you don't get salmonella from undercooked egg. You actually get salmonella from, like, 99% of cases are actually from the shell. So if people crack eggs the wrong way, and then if people cracks their egg the wrong way, and then the shell gets in contact with the egg, and then the egg is undercooked, then you don't kill the so it's either undercooked chicken or the shell of the egg that's actually gonna be contagious with salmonella. But most egg nowadays have been bleached out of salmonella. Like, it's almost impossible unless you had non-bleached egg, non-taken care of egg, or if somebody fucking, I don't know. It's super fucking rare. The yolks is never going to give you salmonella. Like, I don't think there's a single reported case ever of a runny yolk giving. If that was the case, yeah, if you have a natural egg from a farm and it wasn't, if it was unpasteurized, if it's a natural egg, if that, like, but if you buy grocery store pasteurized egg that has been bleached like this shit, like, you're never going to get salmonella. You could literally eat these raw and you would never get salmonella in a million years. So don't be afraid. Try runny yolks. You'll see it's way better. But I mean, I get you though. I understand what you're trying to say, because as soon as you get sick from a thing, then your brain will tune that things into being disgusting. I feel you. Like, it all happened, right? One time I ate, I don't know why, but it was like veal sausage, like small breakfast veal sausage. My mom used to buy these all the time, and it was really, really good. But one day she bought a version that had shredded carrots in them. I don't know who got this stupid fucking idea, but I took a bite from the sausage, and all my brain could imagine is that I was biting into, like, nerves. But it was like little piece of carrots. And that, like, to this day, I cannot have, like, veal sausage. Like, this exact brand, like, because the taste of it reminds me of the one time I bit into one that had, like, carrot pieces. It's the dumbest shit. Oh my God. It's the dumbest shit. So unpasteurized eggs have a coating on the shell item that prevent bacteria from entering on the shell. Yeah, that's good when they're still right, like the coating on the egg prevents bacteria from entering. But then when they pick them and they put them in boxes ready to ship them, they usually will pasteurize them. They'll bleach the shell. They'll literally kill anything that's on there, just to make sure that if you do any mishandling at home when you're cooking it, because like a lot of people when they break egg, what they'll do is they'll break them on a counter, like on something. Like, you never want to do that, because that's when the shell is going to break into your egg. You always want to break your egg on a flat surface, because that will prevent any shard of shell from entering your egg. Right? And then you just crack it open. And that way, none of the interior of the egg is ever going to get in contact with the outside, right? That's why they always, like chef always tell people to break their eggs on counters instead of on corners. Like, usually people will break it on the corner of the pan. But if you do that, what you effectively do is you make all the shells go, you know, you fuck it up a little bit.
Luxthos, hi Luxthos, love slow browse.
Yo, thank you so much for the 46. Thank you for the 46, my friend. I use a bowl or a paint scraper. Yeah, you're not supposed to use the edge of a bowl, or like you're always supposed to break them on flat surfaces. Because if you use a bowl, like the edge of a bowl or anything like a knife, right? If you use a knife, is you literally take the shard and you make them poke inward, and then all the outside of the egg and the possible bacteria that could be on there touch the interior of your egg, right? But if you use a flat surface to just crack it and then you split it up, it doesn't cause any. That's how you're supposed to do it. Dominic, thank you so much for the gifted. Appreciate that a lot, my good friend. Bro, this area is starting to kick my butt. Thank you so much for all the love today. You guys are the best. It makes my bloodline stronger. Yeah, I bet it does. Hi, Lux. Do you intend to upload a video of your YouTube channel with simple created loot filter like you did earlier? I don't have any plans for it, but that could be a good idea. The problem is these loot filters are unique to the build that you play, and there's so many builds that it's very difficult for me to provide that, right? I'm probably going to do it. I'm going to share all the ones that I do for myself, for sure. Va te faire foutre, Gummy, je vais manger ton putain de foie. Si, boy! T'es violent, ça? T'as goûté à la violence. That's how you do it? Did Gummy gamble? Oh, man. Void has been unlucky with gambling. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, but you did kind of a universal loot filter. The rest are minor things everyone has to tweak around. Yeah, but that's the only part that takes a long time, right? There's no point in me sharing the part that takes, like, the universal part was the easiest part. It literally takes 2 seconds to do the universal part. The rest of it is what takes a long time. You know? Like, what takes a long time is checking the affix that you want for your build. So, for that reason, I can do a universal, you know? I don't know if that makes sense. Does LA character like PoE that you need to create new every season? Yes. Every season, you want to create a new character. I mean, you don't have to. If you want, you can play Legacy. Just like in PoE, you can play Standard. But who does that, you know? Holy fuck. I wonder if there's anything that gives me, like, cooldown reduction on kill or whatever. Can you check affix it if you don't have it? You mean in a loot filter? Yeah. It's a loss on the gameplay, actually, because people like me prefer hanging with just one chart on even up every single time and do the mission. It's a loss on the gameplay, actually, because people like me prefer hanging in with just one character and don't even up every single time and do the main mission. Sorry, my English. Yeah, I'm trying to understand what's your point. Like, if you don't want to play the season, you can just keep playing the main character in the standard league. You don't have to play season. Like, you don't have to play seasonal. You don't have to. Yeah, just don't do it. If you don't want to, don't do it. But the game is going to get boring as fuck in like 2 months, right? Because after 2 months of playing... Sorry, after 6 months of playing the same character over and over again, you're going to have a giga character that's going to have everything you ever want. The point of ARPG is that you have to start over every now and then to give yourself like a new goals, right? Because ARPGs are very easy to get gear. It's not difficult, right? So because of that, you achieve your maximum potential in but if it's something that you want to play once and then you're done, then you're good to go. Do that, you know? But if you want to keep playing, what keeps it interesting is the cycles, right?
Why don't you show our guest the torment that now fills?
Not all ARPG. I knew Cage was somewhere. He was like, I haven't heard Cage talk about ARPG today. There he is. There he is. Does anyone know if loot filter is sticking around in 1.0 release? Wait, of course. Why would it go away? That's like one of the best features of the game. Why would it go away? They've worked so many hours into making one of the best loot filter out there. That wouldn't be to take it away upon release, right? No, okay. Oh, resetting. Okay, yeah, your loot filter are gonna need to be resetted because loot filter are based on patches. So when you create a loot filter, you create it for this patch. So yeah, you might need to redo them, I think. Maybe, I don't know. It might work, it might not. I think if you import a loot filter that's not compatible with the current patch, it might just break. Like, I tried to import a loot filter once, and it told me, like, not compatible with current patch. Maybe because like one of the affix in there was like not working with it or whatever. It really sucks, man. When I lose my my 3 minion, my damage like goes down to being horrible with this build. Super gimmicky. My damage scales off my 3 minion. I'm so sorry. Jeez, fuck. No, you're not gonna add. You don't add minion. You're never gonna have minion to this build. You have minion that spawns naturally with this trade here, but sadly when they die, you're kind of fucked. But it's just this is just the leveling variant that I have right now. Oh shit. Yo, okay. Whoa! I was explaining something. Ah! Why you gotta be so aggressive? What the fuck? So no necro class. Of course there is a necro class. This is just the lich, right? This is just the lich, but necro is gonna be its own thing, right? Necro, it's its own mastery with like permanent pets, and I have permanent pets. It's just they're summoned from. I cannot like summon them. Wait, what? Oh, I remember this fucking boss, dude. Dude, I remember struggling so hard on this motherfucker. Holy shit. Bro, I'm so dead. Holy fuck. How do I kill her? This is insane. That's a one shot. That's great. Holy fuck, my damage is not there versus her. If I lose my minion, I lose my 150% increased damage. And I don't have any way to resummon them because she doesn't have any ads. I don't remember what I'm supposed to do. That killed me again. I lost my lich. Just gonna run around. Yeah, but she keeps healing herself, but I think she's slowly going down now, though. Like, I'm gonna get her. It's just... Okay. Because I thought she was constantly healing herself. Oh, there we go. She's dead. Holy fuck. Whew. That was tough. Phase 2? No, that was phase 2. That was phase 2. Phase 1 was earlier. So this was phase 2.
That is too much.
You didn't even see phase 1? Yeah, I did phase 1, and then I stopped looking, and I was like reading chat and talking with people, and then she tried to murder me while I was looking. I was reading chat. I was like, fuck! I forgot that she had 2 phase. Oh, nice. +1 attribute. Oh, so I'm done with the campaign now, right? She was the last boss for now, right? Holy shit. Nice. So now we can start farming Monolith for early access. Yeah, they're introducing like what 3 more chapters or whatever.
I miss. She don't even come. No. Farewell. Hopefully, restoring the Epoch won't take long.
No, back to Shadowland. Not Shadowland. No. Wormhole sequence, you show up in the cart in Skyrim. That's like one of my favorite memes. It's so fucking funny. When people just put up the Skyrim cart somewhere, just like, they just bring it back from nowhere. How's it going? Yo, what's up, Devil? How you doing, brother? Looks so much like D4 interface. Bro, don't insult last Epoch. Oh, that's a good helm. That's really, really good right there. +1 Hungering Soul, 30% spell damage on there. Ah, there was a hybrid stats on there that I want. So, can you guarantee the extraction of something with like a rune of... So, let's say that I put this and then I use a rune of removal. No. Is it rune of removal? No, it's random. Okay. So what is better between shattering and removal? Oh, removal doesn't destroy the item? Interesting. Nice. +2 hybrid health. We're gonna make something nice here. You can't have hybrid health on there? Okay. Fuck! This could have been the best helm of all time, and then I wasted all my forging potential on just 1 health. Oh, that's tough. Yeah, I do have hybrid health. I just got some, but for some reason it didn't show up. Oh, okay. we're still going to be able to maybe salvage this a little bit. No, that fucking sucks. It's still a good helm, though. But, like, +1 Hungering Soul is really, really nice. Oh, I lose 29 spell damage, though. Okay, this is 360. Yeah, it's an improvement, but I lose 4 vitality. That kind of sucks. That could have been a really, really good helm. No, I thought there's no shatter. Oh. There we go. What happened to all the other epochs before this one? I would kind of like to know what happened to the others. I don't know. It's like the Lost Ark. We don't know where it is. All right. All right. Okay. What do we go here? Do we go... We could stay this build with Hungering Soul. There's also a couple of other variants. I mean, the main variances would rip blood. Interesting. Why do we want shredding armor? Chance to shred armor on hit. Really? Interesting. Oh, this is so annoying. It says that if they ever die during a boss fight, like, to actually, like remove from your bar a spell to summon 3 skeleton. That's what they suggest. It's kind of funny. I don't know what it did, but it did it. It's going to change the light in the background. There we go. So now they're green. There we go. I tried green. I can't see purple. Yeah, they should all work. And they just have a cooldown, right? So, like, after 60 seconds, it should go purple. I gotta go level a little bit in here for
Oh,
sure,
yes.
but um I'm trying to understand some stuff here. Oh, reduce armor, increase necrotic damage? What the fuck? I didn't know that. Apparently, armor shred. Chance to shred armor on hit. Each stack of ailment reduce enemies' armor by 100 for 4 seconds and stack. Enemies have 0 armor by default and they can go into the negative. Apparently, armor shred gives interesting. Very interesting. It makes something like that. Did you set up the color changing with a Raspberry Pi? No, it's all built in with the lights. It's all built in, and then I have a software that controls from Twitch to connect Wi-Fi to those lights. What do Minion inherit from you? They don't inherit anything from you. They have their own stats on item, from what I understand. You can see that in here. You have literally a thing called Minion tab here. You have damage, defense, Minion, other. Minion have their own stats. So the only way to increase Minion damage is to have a stats that says Minion damage, right? Like for this helm, for example, increase critical strike chance by 24%, increase Minion critical strike chance by 26%. So the 24 increase my crit, but the 26 is their crit. My crit doesn't affect their crit, right? It's all like we each have our own shit, right? It makes it way more simple this way than having some random like Diablo 4 like, ooh, 30% of some stats work on Minion. We're going to let you figure out which one. Sorry, I'm upset about Minion and Diablo 4. Can you tell? Can you tell?
Gold won't save you. The blade might. A fine choice. You have a good eye.
Is this the only one that I can buy?
Not bad.
All right. Both of these ones kind of suck. Oh, this is like, okay. All right. Interesting. I think it's simpler to get a staff, I think. He doesn't have high item level shit, though. Yeah, whatever. We'll just go farm some monolith, I guess. See what happens. Although I kind of feel like I want coffee and some peanut butter right now. Da, 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 da. You farming Love Rocket at all, Lux? I'll be honest, I haven't logged on into WoW in like a week straight. You know? Shots fired at the KC Super Bowl parade. 1 million people there. Holy shit. What do you mean shots fired? Yo, Void. Thank you for the merch, man. Thank you for the purchase. Have you tried mixing coffee and peanut butter? I actually have not. Have you? Thank you, Void. I appreciate that, man. Finally getting my orange shirt. Finally. Good stuff. Can't wait to get the picture. It doesn't really seem to keep track of this thing here. This is interesting. Oh, I have a picture in mind? He's like, just the shirt. Wearing just their shirt on a bear skin rug in front of a fireplace? See, I could read your mind. Speaking of the merch, I had to stop wearing the Lux hat. People think it's the Twitter hat. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm trying to find a new design for a hat. That's why I kind of want to stop using just the X as my branding and just, I don't know what else to use, though. I've been using a lot the... I've been using a lot the... like my picture from Advance, right? The little dude. Been using that one a lot. But yeah. What do we got? Anyone know how to change my game from French to English language, please? So the problem is that game will install based on like a lot of the times like game will install from your whatever your Windows is, Z the B. I'm curious to check out this game. Played D4. How does this compare? Worth getting if I'm deep into SOD. I mean, if you're going to ask me personally, I prefer this over D4 and SOD combined for $35. So my answer is going to be yes. I don't know how that helps you though. I don't know if it does help you, you know? I personally fucking love this game. I think it's better than D4. I think it's better than Path of Exile. I cannot wait for it to release. And I'm definitely playing this over SOD for sure. But like, you know, everybody has their own preference, right? More fun to play than D4. I think so. And it's in D4 current state, 100%. This is way better, like everything. Better crafting, better... It has better crafting, better loot filter, better end game, better itemization, better. I mean, I could keep going. D4 is great, like visually and everything. Like it's super impressive, but gameplay wise, it falls short compared to last Epoch for sure. In terms of possible character customization of the build, item level, all the like not item level, but like you know like. Itemization and shit, like I don't think any games stand a chance against this right now. Maybe PoE 2 though, for sure. PoE 2 looks cool. I'm excited for it, but right now, I mean, this is fucking fire. For $35 too, which is the impressive part, I think. I think the impressive part is the price cost of this game. There's no adventure mode. It's like the story is exactly like PoE, right? You get a big campaign quest that you go through, and then at the end of it, you go to the monolith and you spam in game. Pretty much, it's the same thing as PoE. Same principle. You get a big story quest, you complete it, and then you get to an area which you can start your end game. Pretty much. If you want it simplified this way. Right? Exclamation mark how to for the giveaway. My minion don't seems to survive very well right now. Seems more fleshed out in D4, even though D4 is season ends. Yeah, it is. It is. You have like the end game, just the end game itself is like a million times better. Like for example, I'm doing the end game right now, which is called Monolith, right? You get to choose which reward you want to aim for by completing these little maps, Echo, right? So this one has affix charges, which is really nice. You want to do these. You want to do the gold as well. It's really nice. There's a staff over here, so this could be nice. This gives me the chance of getting like a really, really good weapon for my class, so I'm going to go do that as well.
I've been here for a hot minute now.
You know?
Thank you, Lux, for all the fun you let us have. Thank you, chat, for being the amazeballs awesome sauce you all are.
Thank you, my friend. I appreciate the 36. Thank you for the 3 years, Blade Marshall. Thank you. I appreciate that very, very much. How do you corrupt the monolith? I don't remember how to, but you get to figure that out a little bit later. Excited to see this game moving forward. Oh, yeah, dude. So as you can see right now, I'm doing the end game, which is the monolith system, right? So I forge my path. I decide where I go, right? So I want to get more shard for crafting. I'm going to go do that. I need gold. I'm going to go farm gold. I'll do this one. And you can see that it's completing a bar at the top. I'll be able to do 3 quests afterward, which is really, really nice. It's so well done. It's I can't begin to express how fucking good this game is. It's hard to, you know, you kind of have to play it yourself a little bit, I guess. I'll be honest. Yeah, you have to check it out, you know. It's super well fleshed out. It has really, really nice itemization. The loot filter customization on its own is amazing. The end game is nice. The gameplay is nice. The build customization is insane. It's crazy. The fact that every spell in this game has its own talent tree is insane. Infinite stash space for gold as well. Like, I mean, the list goes on of like reasons why this game is fucking amazing. Like the list just goes on and on. The list just goes on and on why this game is the superior ARPG right now. Hashtag ad? What do you mean hashtag ad? I'm not getting paid. I wish I was getting paid. I'm getting paid if you guys buy it through my link. That's all there is. If you use my affiliate link, I get a small commission. That's it. If you want to support the stream. Is it safe to hide magic item? No, you don't want to hide them. Magic item are some of the best in the game because they will usually spawn with like 2 stats, especially for leveling purposes. For end game, not so much because you're gonna be after exalted, but for leveling, that's gonna be your best base of item. So what you want to do with the loot filter is hide all the magic item, but then you want to force show the one that have good stats on them, right? Which, to be fair, I think my own loot filter right now is fucking that up, I think. There we go. Void got you covered with the answer for that. So there's like cycle server in this game, just like circle and like, you know, league and non-league servers. So progress doesn't necessarily reset, but if you want to be part of the seasonal content, then you have to create a new character to be part of the seasonal content. Some stuff will reset, like gold and currency. Okay. Ah, those are pretty good base boots. Those are pretty good. 32 forging potential, too. That's nice as fuck. All right. I'm going to try to make something out of these. I don't really care too much about the poison resistance, though. Can I Glyph of Chaos that into something good? Oh, my God. Woo! Okay. All right. Now we got boots, chat. Now we got some boots. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. And then we're going to go for some... I lose the cooldown speed recovery, though. Fuck. Wait, why can I not add cooldown? Cannot be applied to boots and belts. Wait, what? Oh, it's a suffix. Fuck. So I can't have... Ah, shit. Oh, fuck. All right. Well, I guess I'll have intelligence then. Oh, wait a second. What if I Glyph of Despair health? Woo-hoo! Oh, that is a pair of boots right there, buddy. Movement speed 25%, 5 in, 10 elemental resistance, and cooldown speed recovery. Now I just gotta wait to be higher level to... Very nice. This is what I'm talking about. Like, crafting in this game is fucking fun. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just fun. It's just nice, dude. 24% movement speed is insane. Plus 18 on the boots, man. I'll be a fast boy. All right, we're going to shatter these because they do have some nice stats. Yeah, it feels rewarding. It feels really, really nice. Like, it's just so cool. Dodge, no. I don't care. We're going to sell this. Sell this. Sell this. Did you see Sloot's tweet? What did he tweeted? Oh, yeah, about the 2 copies of, yeah. That's a nice helm to... shatter. Exalted are much more worth to shatter than anything else. Just because, oh my God, look at this fucking ring. 111 health on a ring. Holy fuck. That's a fucking ring right there. Sometimes I wonder if what I should do with Exalted, if I just keep all of them or just the good ones. I kind of went into the habit of keeping all of them in case I needed like one of their stats to merge into something, but like Like, I don't... Like, unique, I'll keep all of them. I don't care. But the rest of it, I think it's going to get... I don't know what the best habit is, you know, in terms of... Very nice. Cool. Cool. All right. I'm gonna go, I think, get myself a quick coffee chat and give you guys some Lux Buxes, right? Level 4. There we go. I'm gonna be right back, and we're gonna keep playing this beautiful game for the next hour and a half. This is life. This is life. This is just crunchy peanut butter on a spoon as a grown adult. Ah, man, crunchy is the best. Crunchy is the best, dude. Do you guys want more Lux Bucks? My coffee is still still waiting on coffee. I'll give you level 4. There we go. All right, sorry about that. We're good. 30 seconds left, Chad. Get in there. Get in there. Get those Lux boxes. Look at that. There we go. All right. We're good. We're good. Let's go back. Let's do more. Let's get some gold, shall we? Do we get gold? Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's get some XP instead, I guess. Let's do something else. Oh, it's an arena format. I like it. There we go. Every time I press Death Seal, like everything just like dies. But if I don't have Death Seal on, it's like I don't do any damage. This is a really good build though for these arena type. Very nice. Very, very nice. There we go. So what is everybody up to in the chat? What are you guys doing today? Are you guys playing Last Epoch? Are you guys playing Last Epoch, World of Warcraft? Are you guys at work? I would love to know. I would love to know. Esprit and Plus work playing Galactic Rock Survival. Pal World? Oh shit, you're still on Pal World. Sitting here with my sushi? Dude, that's a good, that sounds like a good afternoon to me. Some Holy Priest and Plus work earlier, now playing SOD. Last Epoch, Lightning, Elemental, Nova spamming in Epoch. I wish. I'm going to play a little bit of WoW for a bit. Try Alien Galactic on your Rogue Ally tonight, Lux. Yeah, I should do that. I was supposed to do that yesterday. Or at least try. Have you tried this game on Steam Deck? No, I want to try it on the Rogue Ally tonight. I'm going to try it on the Rogue Ally tonight. I'm going to try to install it. I don't have a Steam Deck anymore. I just use the Rogue Ally. But to be fair, I haven't used it in a bit. I haven't used it in a bit. I've been focusing on Sentinel and Rogue on release. The others are out after testing. I'll do BM as of one. Sentinel looks cool. Sentinel and Mage looks really, really fun to me. There we go. I love the objective of these. Like, they're so simple. Like, it's never anything complicated. It's always like kill monsters or kill enough monster to reveal like where the dude is, or like it's always quite simple. And then usually you'll have these like portal of soul or whatever. You just gotta kill enough monster to, you know. And then like it's always like super simple. There we go. I mean, I like Acolyte too, but I don't want to do it because you are. I know it's stupid. My brain just works this way. No, I don't think it's stupid. I mean, Alteration usually does the same thing when we play together. Soul Feast. Vitality. Health. Okay. I don't need... You know, one thing that I love about Last Epoch, like when I do things like this, is I love that I don't need to clear my fucking inventory every fucking dungeon. I can run a bunch of these and then like check my inventory after like, you know, 4 or 5 of them, you know. Yeah, I like in case we run Night Corruption mode or something, I don't want to double up. Yeah, that's fair. But I mean, if I was you, I would 100% go for that fucking squirrel build, dude. Like it has that build has your fucking name on it. Like that build has your name on it, dude. It's like that squirrel build is like my necromancer for me, you know, like. Almost 16, nice. As someone who was very disappointed by D4, will this scratch the itch? For 35 bucks, oh yeah, it will scratch the itch. Oh yeah, it will scratch your back, give you a massage, might even cook you dinner. And I'm telling you, like, don't make an opinion of this game based on, like, the early, like, part of the campaign and shit. Like, when this game gets really, really fun is especially when you get to Monolith and crafting gear and trying to perfect your build. Like, that's, like, so fucking fun, right? Which is, like, to me is almost like the opposite of Diablo. Like, Diablo 4, my most fun part is kind of like the leveling. And then as soon as I reach, like, the end game, I get bored as fuck because the end game and the crafting and the itemization wasn't fun, you know? Ooh, there we go. So you can check out, like, we're going to get, like, Exalted Spear here, for example. You can find also sometimes Legendary Node and shit. Alt F4 is my favorite part of Diablo 4. I'm thinking, though, since the Elm needs for the build is 76, I farm up Rogue and Sentinel, depending on what I choose. When I drop, I switch. I mean, 76 is nothing, dude. You'll beat that in, like, 1 or 2 days. You'll beat that in, like, 2 days. Yeah, but I mean, you can still be a BM with Wolf and shit and stuff. Unless you don't like BM without the squirrel. So, that's... Yeah, but you can do another build until you get it, right? You can do a... They're pretty sure there's, like, some strong build out there for sure, right? Because at least you'll have a head start when you do drop it, you know? Damn it. I mean, I'm going of what I would do, right? Not like what you should do. I'm definitely like suggest because I'm a one pony trick, you know? Like, is that the saying? You know, like I would never level anything else than like the class that I really want to play, you know? Like I'm going to level 3 Acolyte. That's to tell you how much, you know? I one trick pony. Yeah, exactly. One pony trick. That's what I was saying. All right. Oh, there's a lot of fucking... Work done. You devs sure make things complicated. Okay. Wow, this room reminds me oddly of the room they added in D3. You know the room in D3 for the Tormented Fear or whatever that, like, you have to use, like, you have to survive X amount of time and there's, like, shrine and shit all over the room? I just realized that. That's, like, literally a copy of this. I wonder if this came out first or the D3 one. Yeah, I wonder how long that's been there. You know what I'm saying? All right. These are so fun to do because you just click and you just go in, you know? You don't have to fucking... I don't know, man. Like, Monolith is so, like, cozy in this game. Because you don't have to worry about much. It's low, like... It's low maintenance of an end game, which is nice. You don't have to worry too much about it. Like, one part that I don't like about mapping and Nightmare Dungeon is the management of the fucking items. You know, like, you just check the fucking thing. You go like, oh, I want this reward. Click, you do it. Right? It's so fun. Instead of having Instead of having to look through like a million map or a million fucking Nightmare Dungeon sigil to see which one you want to do, you know? Like, you just go like... No, I haven't done Empowered yet. I haven't done Wait, aren't I supposed to see all idols? Or do I not care, I guess? I guess I don't really care about idol of another class, to be honest. Because I don't think I plan on playing another class. So I'm not going to worry about it too much. I believe. I did not open my vault. You guys want me to go open my vault and WoW? Dude, Lich is so fun. No, no, yes. I don't make the same as... Don't break the rhythm. Don't break the rhythm. I just created a song. Doesn't even exist. It's based off Don't Go Breaking My Heart, but... It's the rhythm instead. Oh, that was easy. This game's a little bit too much fun. Like, when you start farming these, like, it gets so much fucking fun. I could do this for fucking ever. Gold is nice. Neck is nice. Let's do it. I have 6 beers left. 7. Red Pally got a mythic Balefire branch because... Oops. Oh, no. You didn't check your shit. Ah, shit. I pressed that by accident. It's fine. I'm getting more hype watching you play. I need to see if my old comp can run it. This game is surprisingly runs really, really well on most PC. It's not super demanding. It's pretty well optimized from what I've seen. This game will absolutely hook you in. It's crazy. It doesn't look like much, right? That's what I keep telling people, but holy shit. Like, the end game loop is so much fun. I'm gonna be even more excited when I actually play like a Necromancer on launch, you know? Like, obviously right now, like, I'm playing Lich. Lich is fun, but I'm definitely gonna be playing Necro instead. I'll be even more excited about my build, about farming gear and making my build work and shit, so... Oh yeah, if you're PC ran Lost Ark, you'll be fine. Bro, I'm plowing through these echoes at the speed of light. Pretty good. Don't go breaking my heart. Lich will be more fun when Warlock Tree gets released. Yeah, I think it's going to have a nice, right? It's probably going to have some nice synergy. I'm excited to see if Warlock is going to affect Necromancer at all. I mean, there's a node in Warlock that increased fire damage on minion. I'm almost positive that I'm going fire minion. It was my most fun build for sure. And there's a node that increased fire minion like super early in the Warlock node. Come on. Jesus Christ. Don't go breaking my heart. My MOBO and CPU are 8 years old. I run LE better than Lost Ark, but both run smooth. Yeah, the problem with Lost Ark is it was online too, so like, you know, there was a lot of thing going on. There was a lot of other people, a lot of other spells. You know? There we go. Warlock Tree will help with minion damage and survivability. I don't know if I want to go Bone Chather or Fire Minion. Fire Minion was really, really fun. There we go. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. I love getting runes and shit for crafting. Rune and shard. That was some of the best rewards out there. This is nice. I love that you can like just farm this shit, you know? Like it's so cool, man. So fucking cool. There's something nice about it. Give me a second, chat. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. There we go. Ooh. An amulet. There's an amulet called like Omnis or whatever that's like insanely good. Okay. There we go. Yeah, we're clearing pretty fast, I would say. Pretty cool. We're clearing pretty well. Did the devs say how long season will last? I actually have no idea. That's something that I would wish to know as well. I'm kind of curious. I hope they have like a steady plan of release. Like one thing I like about D4 is that they have a very steady seasonal plan. So you know when seasons are coming. I hope they do like 3 to 4 months. That's like a very good... it works really, really well for Diablo, even though the seasons have nothing in there. After playing the Primalist level 20, I'm still trying to figure out, but I must say the most annoying thing is the lack of being able to scrap or do something useful with all the drop loot in the game. You either equip or sell it or stash it. We need a scrap option. There is a scrap option. It's called Rune of Shattering. It's just that you're not going to have a lot while you're low level, but you literally take an item. If it has intelligence, like it has stats that I want from it, I put it here. I put a Rune of Shattering right there, and I do Shatter. And it gives me the shard. They're drops, but you're going to get plenty of them, and they're also from vendors. Every time you visit a vendor, open up the vendor and buy... He's going to have Rune of Shattering. You want to buy those every time you see them. The system works out perfectly. It's just that you're just level 20 and you don't know about these options yet. That's fine. But the system is perfect. Be my Valentine? Sure. Do you are you gonna cook me dinner? 2K gold a pop? Yeah, you're level 20 though. Like I had over 1 million gold, you know, like you need the gold, right? Like, you know, early on you need the gold. Later on you'll have a little bit more to spare, and you're gonna have a lot more Rune of Shattering as well. Yeah, because you just started the game, right? Like you barely have like a couple of hours in there. You gotta give it some times, right? You can't be too critical of something when you didn't play the game yet, you know, like 10 hours and you're level 10? Jesus. Gee, you're level 20? Jesus fucking Christ. Did you leave the game open while you went to sleep? My point is, the system is fine. You have a way to shred items. It's gonna get better as you level, which is normal, which is fine, right? Being able to shard item is actually a reward. It's not like a default behavior in this game. But you need the gold anyway. So like selling gear at the vendor is actually a good thing. Because you need gold to buy the shattering rune. So the more item you get, you either equip them, sell them, or you generate gold to buy Rune of Shattering to then break them down. It's all like, it all works out. It all works out, trust me. It will all make sense. But right now you're level 20 with barely any gameplay experience, right? So it's obviously things are not going to make as much sense, and you know. Why level luck upgrading gear? I'm surprised at this. Why level luck upgrading gear? Because the tier of item, the tier of the item of the shard, it's not that upgrading gear is level luck. Is that the tier, the maximum amount of tier on an item is level luck. So that you can't make an item that's level 2 with like level 60 stats on it, right? That's just like, so like an item. So it's actually, you can, but it's based upon your level. So a high level character has infinite tier that can be on an item, right? It all makes sense. Is there a paladin class Lux? Yes. I just want to see if you get the name right. Wait, which name? Blizzard big, they can do that. I don't think the small passion project will be able to keep up with that kind of content. But if you get high enough and get good enough at crafting, they have said you're able to give all the gear. Yeah, exactly. So it's not based on the item level of the item. It's based on your level. The higher level you are, the higher you can play with higher tiers of stats, right? Tiers of stats are level locked, which makes perfect sense, right? They're based on your character, right? Which makes perfect sense, right? So once you get higher level, like let's say that you have an item and you have a couple stats. Instead of upgrading one super high, try to have a bunch of stats on it. That way you're not going to lock the item. But every item is locked at like, let's say an item can have like 8 tier on it. You could have 4 stats at tier 2. But if you upgrade one to tier 4, I think, and then one at tier, you know, like, there's just like a point level system. But it makes perfect sense when you start playing around with it. You got to have these sorts of, you know. Should I be keeping green item over gold or dark brown? What I do with unique and set is I dump them all in my chest. So I have a unique tab and a set tab, and I just dump them in there. If I ever need them for a build, they're going to be here because these are build defining item. So I just dump them all in here. And then if I ever need them for something, I'm going to have them, right? That's how I handle these. We're going back and forth with Jack the other day, and you started on me in your frustration. Oh, yeah. Cajun Jack. I got these now. How do you know if it's a set item? Because it's green. Greens are set. Which is why you asked me dark brown and green. So green is a set item. Dark brown is unique. These are they always drop with like the same stats on them, right? Like, you know. Been selling them because their stat sucks. Yeah, some of them their stats might seem to suck, but you know, like it depends. There might be build that need them. I mean, you do whatever you want. I'm just telling you like what you should be doing, I think, which is I keep all my set gear and all my unique. If I ever want to do some fun build that requires either of them, then I have them, right? So that's always cool.
Yes.
That's how I do it. That's how I recommend doing it. And then everything else, it's just a case-by-case basis, right? You either keep the yellow, you sell them, the magic, whatever. You can have a loot. You can make yourself a loot filter so you don't have to loot so many items. You know, you increase necrotic damage while transform. Ooh, that's not bad. But the base item sucks. I don't care about the... It has 3 intelligence. It has health and health percentage. That's pretty fucking good, dude. But I lose damage on my thing, which are fire damage. Let's not forget about legendary. Let's not even go there. I don't think I have the patience to explain all of that on top of it. Oh, fuck. These are nice fucking boots, man. Shit. I thought I had the perfect boots, but these have a lot of cooldown reduction. And they have hybrid health on them, which is crazy. Jesus Christ, you guys are testing the fuck out of me, dude. What the fuck? Why is the day of love my chat hating me so much? Jesus Christ. Oh! Yo, look at this neck, dude. Do we make a, I need to make a spring in druid, dude.
Yes.
Oh, that's a nice neck. I think. Actually, no, it's not that great. No, because it doesn't include... no. The critical strike chance on it is nice, though.
Yes. Take care.
Wow. Holy shit. I got that on my main character. So this is an item. Okay, this is... Do I cheat? This is an item that I got on my main character. On my main acolyte. My necromancer, like, months ago. Holy fuck. It has +1 death seal. 35% spell damage. +3 hungering soul. And it has, like, all I gotta do is reroll the poison res. Holy shit. What do I do? Do I try to Glyph of Chaos? Oh, man, what do we do? We either Glyph of Chaos. Oh, my God. It's a tier 6 Hungering Skull, dude. This is going to scale my characters like no tomorrow. It's just that I wanted to have the feeling of progression a little bit. Oh my god, dude. Okay, do we chaos? Do we glyph of chaos, chat? Holy shit. What am I looking for? I don't even know what I'm looking for. I guess percentage health, I think, is what I'm looking for. Yeah, percentage health, hybrid. Health regen, that sucks. Ah, fuck. Because it upgraded the... Ah, fuck. I could try to despair the... No, fuck. I need 62 now. It's still an upgrade over to what I'm wearing, though. Like, you know... Fuck, look at these boots, man. Like, I lose movement speed. I get more cooldown recovery, though. These are slowly becoming way better. Fuck, I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. They're really good. I'm gonna keep them. Holy shit. I wonder what the best way is to farm gold. Oh, look at that. Unique ring. So sometimes in the monolith, you'll encounter this. This is fucking rare, but it happens. You'll have like unique, guaranteed unique. So now I got to go clear this one to unlock this one and get a guaranteed unique ring. Those are really, really fun. Those are my favorite rewards to get. Oh, I forgot to go put my points in the... I got +3 points. I got +3 skill points on my skills. It could be accessory, but it says ring, though. Dude, this helm that I got scaled my damage by so much, it's insane. I lost my minion. Fuck me. I never get ring on those? Oh, really? Okay, so it's accessory then, maybe. Holy shit, I was stuck in the...
Wither before me.
There we go. Yeah, I forgot to put my points here. All right, ring. Oh, it says a unique item, actually. Never mind. I thought it said ring. No, it's just a unique item. It has absolutely no... And the ring is probably just accessory or whatever.
Feel my wrath. Wither before me.
There we go. Serious question. I got a unique item with 1 legendary potential. I can't find anything about it in the game guide. What does it do? Are you being serious, or are you trying to bait me into explaining how legendary works? Seriously, chat tried to fuck so much with me today that now, like, every question is like, I'm like... Because I feel like I've explained like a million things today, and all of them were fucking bait. Like, all of them were bait. So, the way that legendary potential works is that you have a chance, when you get a unique that drops, it has a chance to drop between 0 and 4 legendary potential. Fuck, I died. Yo, I lost the unique. Ugh. This sucks, man. This really fucking sucks. Yeah, there's a legendary crafting guide here. There is a legendary item here. So when an item drops with legendary potential, it can have 0 to 4. What it allows you to do is then you can go to the Eternity Cache, which is in the Temporal Sanctum, which is a dungeon. And then what you can do is you can merge your unique with an item. And what it will do is it will take, depending on how much legendary potential, if it has 1, then it will take 1 random stats from the item you provide and merge it with the legendary, with the unique, to create a legendary with additional stats. So if you look at this item, for example, the Bastion of Honor, this is a legendary that was crafted using a unique shield that had 2 legendary potential, and then it grabbed these 2 extra stat randomly from another item that you merge with it, and it created this pink-red item, right? So if you have 1 legendary potential, then it's only going to grab 1 stats of the item you try to merge it with. If you have 4, it's going to grab all fucking 4 of them, right? But 4 legendary potential is almost, you're never going to find that. Like 2 is already extremely rare. 3 is fucking, and 4 is like fucking... It's insane. It's insane. It's like, you know. So you're most likely gonna find item with one to 2 is but there's a chance I get 3 to 4. And when that happens, if you get your legendary that you want, your unique, sorry, with 4 legendary potential, you fucking lose your mind. Because it almost guarantee that you can craft your best item in the game, right? Because then you can try to fish for a rare item that has 4 perfect stats on it and then merge it and create like the ultimate fucking item, right? Which is insane. Legos cannot be upgraded. So once you do the merge, that's the item you get and that's it. Uniques can be upgraded into a legendary. But once you have a Lego, that item is locked in stone forever. Legendaries don't drop. They drop as unique, which is like the unique is like the brown, the orange brown item, right? Those are uniques. And then when you craft them at the forge with another item and you merge them, they become a legendary. That item then, you know, like is unmodifiable after that. It will grab random stats, right? So let's say that you only have 1 or 2 legendary potential. I don't recommend that you merge it with a rare, because if you merge it with a rare, it's going to have 4 stats on it. Then it means that it could pick 2 garbage stats. So you're probably going to want to merge it. I don't know if you can merge it with a magic item. I don't know if that works. I don't know if it's any rarity. There's a couple of information that I'm missing. Does the guide explain it? Legendary item is the same unique added from the Exalt. Oh, I think it's only Exalted. Somebody told me it could be rare, but I doubt it is. I think it's only Exalted. Because if it wasn't Exalted, then you could... I don't know. It has to be Exalted? That's what I thought. It's just somebody in chat the other day told me it doesn't have to be Exalted. And I was pretty sure that it was Exalted. But I decided to not argue because I wasn't sure. But I was right. Okay, good to know. That confirms my theory then, that I'm always right. So you gotta get lucky, right? So you gotta find an Exalted of the same item type. And you want to make sure that it has 4 good stats on it because it's going to pull 2 randomly. So you don't want to put an Exalted in there that has like shit stats on it. Look up Weaver's Web. There's nothing under Weaver. Lux equals always right. Noted. Yep. Almost. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Yeah, but there's nothing on there, just Weaver. So, I mean, adding words to it is not going to help. All right. If your health is above the maximum seal, it will reduce 33% of the maximum. Additional necrotic damage on a hit. Weaver's Web is something that can roll on unique, that over time it will randomly add affix to it, eventually making it a unique, legendary even. Weaver's Web is something that can roll on unique, that over time will randomly add affix to it, eventually making it a unique. You lost me there. I'm assuming you meant that it's something that can roll on a rare or exalted, not on a unique. Because that doesn't make any sense that a unique would become a unique. Oh, they come as a unique and become a legendary. Okay. That makes more sense. Because you said unique becomes a unique. I was like, what the fuck? I was confused. Okay. Definitely fucking shit up. Okay. Very nice. You can get up to 4 random affixes added to the unique. It depends how much Weaver will it start off with. It's kind of like forging potential that gets forged by the game, not you. Really? Where does these item drops? I don't think I've ever seen one. That's kind of cool. En tout cas, j'ai hâte le jeu ça pour commencer. Sorry, I needed to say it in French. I have one. It has its own tab. I got 2 so far. I got one at level 16 during the campaign with 18 Weaver Will. What the fuck? Random drops from mob in campaign for me. What the fuck? I've never found one of these. Or I found one and I sold it? What the fuck did they look like? Yeah, I'm super curious right now. Um. All right, what was that? I have chat disabled, so that's probably like that was probably somebody like trying to whisper me something.
Yes.
It would say Weaver, bro. I've never seen any of these. That's insane. Blows my mind that I've put so much time into this game and. Increase damage over time. Yeah, I can't. Yeah. Yeah. This is the base stat that I'm looking for here. This thing right here is what I need. Fire damage is really nice too, but I need lightning damage is not it. Chance to ignite is not it for sure.
Take care.
Take care. Double check your uniques. It can be easy to miss at first. Sorry. I screenshotted the boots and linked them on Discord. Let me check after this run. That was a lot of damage. Let me check. Oh, so yeah, but the end result is that you don't. The end result is that you have like it doesn't look any different than it doesn't look any different than a legendary if it was crafted, right? So if I go here and I search Weaver, like, yeah, I don't think I've ever looted a Weaver item. Or can I search legendary? Maybe. How long does it take before the transformation happen? I don't think I have a single legendary. Oh, shit. This item is 2. I have 1. I'll send it to you on Discord. Like, does it happen over time or like... Yeah, I don't have a single... Dude, I haven't looted a single one of these. That's insane. Oh, Void. 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 If I click that thumbnail and there's a gif of nuts, I'm banning you, okay? Do you want to retract that message? Perfect opportunity, but no? Ah, shit. It's actually a Weaver's Wheel. Dude, you snapped on that like so fast. I was like, bro, it's a fucking gif with a pair of nuts. Just ban him now? Yeah, I've never seen that ever. What the fuck? One chance, one opportunity. I don't even have a single legendary. Like, I don't have a single one of them. Crazy. Like, what does the 14 mean? Like, is it 14 days until it fucking, like... Does it turn into a legendary on its own? Like, what the fuck? Oh, you have to use the item and it evolves. Oh. That's kind of fucking cool. What the fuck? Oh, so it's like, what item? Wait, which game did that? Wait, that reminds me of something. Which game did that? Oh, it's PoE, right? PoE is like, you can enchant item with like something and then you have to play with it and it like, but it's not the same, I guess. Are the red and green considered legendaries? Green is set, red is legendaries, brown orange is unique. Legendaries can only be obtained by crafting. Oh shit, I have an acolyte. Well, I just said you. Of course, Void. Of course. You magically found a second one. Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, that's the price you gotta pay, man. Like, you know, when you're so trollish, you just, you know, you burn bridges. You know? Like, of course. Of course. And you know what the worst part is? Is every time I feel bad, I'm like, all right, maybe he's being honest, right? Like, and then it's I look over it, it's a giant fucking pair of nuts. Like, it's just. All right. I'm not gonna lie, playing with 33% health is stressful as fuck, dude. So legendary item cannot drop in the world. They're the result of a manipulation. Either you craft them or either you have an item like the Weaver's Weave that will build itself into a legendary, right? Uniques drop in the world, which the uniques are the orange item. Then you have set items. Those, nothing can happen with those. They're set items. They are set items forever. The purple items are exalted, which is the highest like rarity that's found of random items, I would say, right? You have magic, rare, exalted, right?
Wither before me.
These are my favorite shrine. Yeah, exalted item. I found this LA guide. Anybody familiar with this guy? Look at Giggity. Fucking looking at LE stuff randomly while he plays Pal World. You take me for a fool? I know exactly what that link is, dude. Let me do something. What is the command? What do you mean, Giggity? Listen. Do you take me for a fool? Oh, nice. Wait, what's the name of this sword? That's not a really, really good name, I'll be honest. Totally normal? Okay, cool. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Like a volcano in your anus? Nice. Wow, really mature. Fuck, I'm trying to do something, but it doesn't let me. Um. All right. Cool. Totally normal sword. I love what they did with the idols. Like the glyph system from Diablo 2. But they did it in its own inventory, so it's not annoying as fuck. I cannot believe that they're the first to do this. It blows my mind. I mean, to be fair, PoE kind of has glyph. It's just that you put them in the talent tree, I guess, instead of, you know? Did you ever get Shaco this season? Now that I think about it, isn't endurance relatively strong for Lich? Because you reduce damage taken while low HP you're in? It's weird that I haven't seen it mentioned.
Wither before me.
Because Death Seal forced me to go under 33% health, so... Kind of makes it easy to trigger endurance damage reduction. All right. Why the fuck does this guy have so much HP? Holy fuck. Jesus fuck. Ooh. Ooh. Very nice. There we go. Get my reward. Experience Dome. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. Let's get some shard, shall we? I love shard. All right, let's do one more. And then we're going to call it, I think. We had a good stream today. We're going to farm more endgame tomorrow on this. Maybe more Necromancer tomorrow? I don't know. I don't know if I want to play more Necro or more Lich. Should I level another Necromancer using a different build? That could be fun. I've only done... I've never tried the Bone Shatter build. Maybe I would like it. Do we do a Necro tomorrow, chat? I already have one, level 85, but we could level another one. I'm kind of craving minion right now, I'll be honest. Yeah, but only craving some minion. Yeah, re-level, yeah. It's gonna make me practice like what build goes well for leveling and shit. I got called rude for killing someone in war mode. Just tell them get good. All right. Well, that was really, really fun, chat. That was really, really, really fun. Tomorrow, we're going to be leveling a Necromancer for those that are interested. So, Lich was a pretty good success. We got actually quite a few level today. Quite a big success. There we go. Pretty good. Pretty good. All right, my friends. Hope you guys had a good stream. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for tuning in. Really, really appreciate it. Holy shit, I look kind of badass with this helm. You guys can't see. Look at that. Look at that. Thank you so much for tuning in, everybody. Hopefully you guys had fun. Hopefully you guys had a good time. I'm having a blast playing Last Epoch, and I'm having a blast that you guys are enjoying the content. So thank you for tuning in. You guys are the best. And yeah, I hope to see you guys tomorrow for a little bit more Acolyte gameplay. We're going to be leveling a Necromancer, so that should be quite fun. That should be quite fun. We're going to be trying... there we go. There you go. We're going to be trying out Necromancer. I mean, I've already played a million Necromancer, but we're going to be trying out a fresh leveling, fresh start, no gear, no uniques, no nothing. We're just going to go from scratch, level it up. We're going to try some builds, see which one I enjoy the most for leveling, and then we're going to push a new Necromancer into endgame, see how it goes. And yeah, I love you all. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you so much for showing up. Thank you for the big support as well. You guys are the best. I love you all. Have a beautiful rest of your day, beautiful afternoon, morning, evening, night, whatever it is, wherever you are. And see you tomorrow, friend. Bye-bye. Gonna give you guys some Lugs boxes as well. 500. Let's get in there, chat. Go, go, go. Don't miss out. Big Lugs boxes in the chat.